Hey Goshen, you been waiting here or what, bro? What's this? Hey Spring, thanks, bro. Thank you, thank you. You're finishing this one today. Feeling quite cute. Feeling quite hopeful about this art. It's gonna turn out great. Hmm. Hey guys, what's up? What are you guys up to today? Anybody arting? Anybody feeling quite cute today, huh? Have a lot of art to do today. I'm gonna start with finishing this bad boy. A girl rather. Mm-hmm. Yo, Lemon. Sup, bro? How are you? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Have you been just disappearing, DLCing out? Just grinding your mind off? Surviving? Oh, shit. Yo, what happened? What's going on, bro? Pretty nice sets for 2 weeks now. Hey. I'm not quite up there, but it's like 33, 34 for me. Yeah, for quite a while as well. Do you not have an AC? Bro, that makes the whole difference. Because if you do, you just become sedentary. You don't? Oh, F. Bro, truly just F. Oh, wow. Dude, I do, and it's even, um, it still sucks. Even if I do, just because, I cannot go outside as much. Obviously, because I don't fucking want to in that heat, but I became very used to hanging out and meeting new people every single day, so it's kind of rough for me. But at least I'm not fucking frying your life at my home. Oh shit. So how are you surviving? Like, I remember whenever I had no AC and it was 30 degrees, um, ground levels is not that hot. Ground level as of like you have the first floor or something? Isn't it worse? Outside is hell on earth, I can imagine, man. And even like going out at night, it's still fucking, it's so hot. It's wild. Yeah, I remember whenever I had no AC and it was, heating in summer, I used to just take showers like 5 times a day, barely wipe water from me and just sit like almost wait for me to kind of dry out itself, and then I'll go to take another shower again using that tactic, or taking your t-shirt, um soaking it in cold water and just letting it kind of like dry off on you. It will cool you down for a while. But even all of that, bro, you're still like sweaty as hell, and it's just like so uncomfortable. Think about it, like 39 degrees, it's more than your body temperature. Isn't it crazy? Basement, but I do have a balcony. Colder in summer and hotter in winter. Oh shit. Oh, so you don't have it as bad as other people might have it, but it is still fucking horrendous, I can imagine. And it's not even August yet. That's the worst part. We still have 2 weeks till August, and then it's gonna be the worst part of this of summer. Oh man, I'm not anticipating that. Wow. I'm not looking forward to that. You know what you'll do? Dude, maybe an emergency AC installation can take place. Sell one of your tree statues and get an AC pumping. It'll transform your life, man. Delivery groceries, just fucking play WoW and do art. Hey Grayson, yo, thank you, man. Get a new life, basically. One of those big fans, like 30 years old. No, dude, they don't do shit. Let's be honest, they don't do shit. But ACA, the bad boy. It will transform everything to make you enjoy summer. Well, maybe not that, but you get what I mean. It'd be great. Yeah, so this is another 6-hour commission, and we have just continued on it. I did 3 hours on it the day before yesterday, and we have other 3 hours to put in now. So moving through grinding. I gotta figure out the shapes in front of her, like here. I don't quite like the way they look now. Art actually changed a lot, really? In what way? And compared to what? Barely use texture brushes now. Oh, I haven't been using them for like half a year, bro. Yeah. Since like mid spring, I believe. I got back to my baby bone brush, and now we're just rocking with the triangle brush. Which I never use any other brush. It's just only one for everything. So yeah, it's been the case for quite a while already. Cause I don't fucking want having any textures. Every loser has a texture brush. It's so common. It's not unique. But I think the way this brush makes my painting look is unique. It has some disadvantages. Don't get me wrong. Textures are great, but you know, you pick your poison, so to say. You make your choices on what you want to have. I can get used to that one, suffering with different round ones. Feel like texture with no brushes, a base to paint. They're great, dude. Don't get me wrong. They really are great. Hey, Sand. It's just I feel like this is more of my art, you know. It accomplishes more for me. But yeah, I agree that it's giga cringe to use, actually. If you actually think about it, if you look at it, it's like, bro, why would you why would you ever use this brush? It's retarded. Especially for painting. What I'm telling you, for me, 4 years of drawing, probably 3 years of that, I've been using this brush. So, I have quite a lot of experience with it. I'm quite used to it. I like the shape here. Hey, Garcia. Maybe even the whole lightning thing here is not good. New Genshin trailer. Oh my god. When did it drop? New Genshin trailer. Bro. Why? Why do I know about it now? Like, are you New Genshin trailer? Wow. Yeah, yeah, but he's just shy. He's hiding. Hey, Merc. Would it color like that? I don't know, man. You just do. Be a little more specific with what exactly you want to know. Laptop can only allow one big game, dude. That is sad. And isn't Genshin like fucking 500 gigs or something? Year and a half? Oh my god, dude. So you moved from WoW and Elden Ring and like Souls games to play Genshin for a year and a half? Are you? What happened, man? Hey, some severe life event has have had to happen for that to occur. Shadows and highlights different warmth. Well, yeah, you just explained it. I don't know, bro. I just don't really use very saturated colors at all. I guess that's the thing. And I also try to make kind of highlights cooler, or like different warmth from like base tone of the color. And everything else, I just kind of like try to combine colors that I think work good together. Usually it means shifting things towards green actually, like blues towards mint and yellows towards just yellow or towards green. My ex was bullying me if I don't play that game with her. Oh, bro, you failed. You failed the shit test. Yeah, now and the reason I know that you failed is that she's an ex now, isn't she? Hey, you have not played that. Colors look a bit washed. Just because you shift them all the time and they're so they don't really get saturated. Saturated. But that's the whole thing. Trying to figure out what to do for the shapes on the bottom here. It's a little tricky. I almost want to have like something that make more sense, like a shadow of a skull in a scream or something, but maybe that would be a bit too much. Actually, I've done that a couple of times. Let's fucking go. Waiting for restock. Wait, so did you pre-purchase it, or are you still like waiting to buy it? Did you pay for it yet or no? What painting next? You remember the like grayish girl with a bow and cleavage and spiders in the back? That, and maybe something else too. Well, the elf girl, black and red, sexy bear girl. Yep, see, San remembers. San pays attention, unlike you, ungrateful. Booby's girl with cleavage. That might have been her, actually. 2 or 3 times already. Yeah, but for like split of half an hour though, so I think that'll be okay. You can handle another session with her. Okay, let me fucking show you. So it's either this, which I kind of feel cute working on because it's a fresh painting, or it'll be finishing this. Bro, only elves are allowed on the stream, I guess. Was it red and gold? No. Mm. But we also have war bands to do, guys, and I'm actually getting a little anxious putting those off for so long. I'm almost done with the first one, but dude, bro, is that a huge amount of work? I just gotta fucking sit down and grind for hours. I think I'll finish my stream commissions. I only have like 10 left, and then I'll just work on warbands until they're done. It'll be fucking boring age of streaming, but hey, gotta get those bad boys done. There is no other way about it. Making card game with MTG like Arcel using AI. I mean, okay, good to know, bro. I don't think anybody would care about it, honestly. The only reason why people will care about card games and shit because, well, not the only reason, I guess gameplay, but people who collect cards and shit like that, which is a huge part of all this, is that they're like exclusive, they're handmade and shit. Work on your own characters and illustration though, then make card game. Dude, imagine how much more work that would be. Hey Lolly, what up? People like clicker games nowadays anyway? Do they? I don't even know what people play nowadays, actually. Little out of touch on that. New here, drawing an OC or someone? I'm drawing there is a commission of World of Warcraft player character. So there is a Light Force Draenei, and I'm painting her. Yeah, I don't know about the card game, bro. Card games seem to be... I feel like the market for card games has been just taken by Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. People 26 plus above, barely find time for gaming. Dude, that is so fucking true, though. Runchera tried it. Oh, did it fail? Did it, like, officially, failed? Damn. Really? I quite liked the art for it. I had no idea about the gameplay, though. There is no multiplayer support. Dude, if Riot failed, deck builder would be cool using quality illustrations. Hey, we just have one failed by Riot. If you think you can outdo them, go ahead, brother. I like your attitude. Like, hey, this small AAA studio failed. I'll fucking show them. Where is my AI? Let me just generate. Single player was more popular. Bro, how can a card single player game be like more popular than multiplayer? Isn't that the whole point of card games? That you make a collection and you measure your dick with other people who build a collection. Deck builders are cool, but saturate market as hell. Painting prison? Yeah, it's like I'm in a prison and I am forced to paint. It's not that I'm painting a prison, it's that I'm in a painting prison. Come on, dude, have some sympathy for me. I've been here for a couple of years now. They don't let me go. Let's see. Maybe we can push the thing in the shadow a bit more. Then maybe brighten the corners or something, just to make it more like to have more depth in the painting. Or something. Yeah, I think it's alright. Yeah, guys, what kind of paintings are you working on today? What's your new thing? Honestly, I've started with just like a background that would complement the character, but now I think it's like more of her either purging the darkness or like, you know, clearing out the path with light, because she's a priestess. New frog? Oh, really? Shit, let's go. French girls mainly? I like the sound of that. No painting today. Yo, what happened? Were you retiring? Come on, man. We miss you already. We need your anime, what's the word? Anime contribution. Already too successful? Shit. Hey, good to be you, I guess. Fuck. You have to be careful not to get overly too successful. Well, you need to stop yourself from painting for a week at least. Break date my TRPG side of things. Oh no. Elden Ring illustration? Hey, nice, man, nice. You have a lot of bosses to cover there with DLC. How many paintings? uh, Interesting way to count it in paintings. Paintings wise, I would say like 500 paintings or something. Surprisingly at good pace despite doing 3 at a time right now. All almost done. Hey, nice man. Yeah, it's actually crazy how much faster can you become as an artist too, despite not sacrificing quality. You actually dial down your workflow. It's very, very 2 to 3 years full time. Well, for me, it's I'm at 4th year. Maybe you're talented, so you like more talented than I am, so you can have it faster. Forty of illustration. That's also that I decided to paint. Hey, dude, it's not a coincidence. Fucking line artist. Line artists are sabotaging our progress, convincing us to do lines. It was a scam all along. I wanted to make too ambitious and detailed drawing and end up giving up midway. Yeah, dude, that is very common. But starting small is very unsatisfying. So it's pretty tough no matter what you do. Just gotta suffer through it. Dude, there's like a metal thing here, which I really don't want to paint, but I guess I have to. Because it does look pretty empty without it too. How much price every day? Well, all the time you have, really. Because if you want to get good, that should be your only priority. But I would say minimum, it's like 4 hours a day. If you don't do 4 hours a day, then you're trolling. And you're being unreasonable. But any more than that is definitely appreciated. Four hours is pretty chill though. You can definitely manage that. And if it's tough to manage 4 hours at like one sitting, just like split it up. The Giga Pro tip is to paint as soon as you wake up. Because that's like the easiest hours to concentrate. After you just woke up. So maybe you can like do 2 hours like that, then you take a break, then you come back and like in the evening do 2 more hours or something. That is like if you really like struggle to just do it in one sitting. Do it every day. Yeah, obviously that's like you don't even need to mention that. It's like no breaks. Eat protein first though. What, in the morning? No, not really. Consistency over intensity. Yeah, you should be consistent, but sometimes you gotta go hard too. Sometimes you'd be like, hey, that's fucking 4 hours. I'm quite trolling. Let's double that. Hey, I have nothing to do anyway. I have nothing better to do anyway, so let's do 8. Brain need protein, then you wake up. Dude, where did you hear that? That is so random. Brain doesn't even like it cannot even process protein, especially when you wake up. I mean, you actually don't have appetite early in the morning, and that is not for no reason. Eat good fiber, fucking first thing in the morning. I don't know, dude. I don't eat for like 6 hours after I wake up. I don't like eating. Banana, imagine. First coffee, then another cup of coffee, and then you get sad that you had all the coffee for the day. Take a dump. Yeah, clear that out. Tea? No. Tea is just... It is just not as interesting, you know. Flush all that negativity. For me, it's my favorite part of the day. Whenever I'm just in the morning listening to either like some videos, podcasts, or music just by myself and drinking coffee and painting. Wow, that's just like that's what I live for, bro. That's my like nothing even comes close to that. Maybe playing video games whenever I was a kid in the morning comes to that, but even then I was like, you know, kind of subconsciously anxious about shit that I'm not doing. But now it feels so good. Like I'm enjoying the painting so much. It comes out good because I'm like fresh and focused, full of energy and creativity. Coffee is absolutely delicious. Um, and and you have so much time to because you woke up early and you're doing it. Bro, it's just absolutely best feeling ever. You know what's the crazy part is that you get paid for that too. Wow. And then people tell you how hardworking you are. I mean, there ain't wrong, but at the same time, you're just chilling. I'm in danger. He doesn't even mind it. But then 1 p.m. rolls around, you get all unfocused and shit, coffee's done, and it's time to have breakfast, and then this is the day goes downhill. And then people start waking up and messaging you. And like, hey fucker, why did you not respond to me yet? I'm like, fucking bro, I'm just chilling. I hate 1 p.m.s. Where you are, Mel? Hey. Oh shit, he's going for the throat. Hey. True, actually, Mel. Where's your art, Mel? Hmm? Where are the evidence? Man, when am I gonna see that? Insane. So what I'm trying to think of is how to make the whole day that good, you know? If you can, if you made your mornings that good with just drawing and coffee, like how can I make the rest of the day as precious as that? Everything's purple? Bro, purple sucks actually. Purple is difficult to navigate. I mean, I guess you can shift it to cyan if you really try, or into reds. But you can also, you know what's the difficult about it is that if you shift it to reds, then you cannot use orange as a complementary color for it, and then it sucks. Breakfast is important. Brain eats a lot of calories, glucose, carbs, and protein. I don't think your brain eats protein though. But you know, nobody's saying that it's not important, but you just don't have to rush it. You know, you're not dying if you don't eat breakfast first thing. You can delay that a bit. Trying to work with cyan or reddish. You know what's good not indicator, like good cue that I'm trying to pay attention to is like almost never do the base color itself. Let's say I'm working with like blue, then it's gonna be like purplish and cyan and something. It's never gonna be the blue itself. It's going to look like blue, but it's going to be all the other colors that I can find. Sleepy fanboy merged with sunflower. Oh, fucking sounds very Elden Ringy. Eat a giant beef in the morning. Hey, that's good, man. I don't have the money for that, but that's what I'm doing art for. So one day I can afford giant beef in the morning. When you sleep, you use a lot of stored on repaired and learning. Yeah, dude, but you can, you know, eat a lot before bed. You don't have to eat the thing in the morning. You don't really run out of your shit that easily, you know. You have it stored for a while. Especially with carbs too. What are you doing? Like waking up, just eating carbs first thing, spiking your sugar first thing, and then you have a sugar crash and you're hungry again, bro. That's a disaster. Eating before bed is bad because it uses all energy in digestion instead. I mean, you use energy for digestion anyway. It doesn't really matter when you eat. Just like don't eat too often and don't eat carbs. Or like don't eat a lot of carbs. Is usually a good rule to stick to. And also, it's not like you really, when you sleep, you need energy to repair and start digestion. I mean, you repair anyway. I get what you mean though, and I don't mean that you would. Also, like you digest things for like hours. So like, how long do you not want to eat before bed? For like 8 hours? Because if you eat like meat, it'll be digesting for like literally like what is it, 6 hours or whatever, a long time. So you know you just cannot play around that. It's good. Just overall, just like, based on your feelings. Maybe some people, you know, you like feel like you really need to have a breakfast, but for me, I feel the best before I have breakfast. So if possible, I delay that shit as much as I can. I hate eating breakfast, dude. I absolutely hate it. It's disgusting. And then the day just goes downhill, as I explained to you. Maybe you don't have it like that. Maybe we'll really like calculate that, like when to eat, what to eat, how to eat. Yeah, I really do. I find it very interesting. But it's you know you cannot outsource that information. You can kind of know the theory behind all of that, but even that applies kind of differently to different people. So you have to really learn the theory and then try that on yourself and find out what works the best. But it's actually pretty engaging, you know, to do that. And then once you figure it out, you get rewarded with fucking feeling good all the time. That most important in the morning, dude. You have that's the thing. Like you have a shitload of fat on yourself, and as long as you don't eat carbs, your brain will have access to that. That's like the number one reason not to eat in the morning, because you're full of your own body fat. So unless you're like malnourished and anorexic, I wouldn't really eat in the morning. At least I don't, bro. I have plenty of fat. Shouldn't just I mean, shouldn't you just do that naturally? It's not like people calculate for 2 years. Now it's fucking science. Well, it doesn't mean that people have been doing it perfectly for 2K years, though. And it doesn't mean that... okay. If you want to have it better than people had on factories fucking 200 years ago, or eating fucking grass and whatever they would find in woods 2000 years ago, then you probably would want to calculate it. You don't use that like that unless you're full ketogenic diet. You may use sugar stored in muscle mass. No, not really. You can be adapted to it and, you know, using your fat stores. You use glycogen also not in your muscle mass, but in your liver first, because the liver has a glycogen storage as well. Also, you don't have to like be full ketogenic diet. You can just be you know, don't eat fucking as much carbs too. And trust me, dude, I kind of know the difference between that because I used to. I remember doing that, getting used to doing that, and then doing it now. Like now, I can probably go for like 2 days without eating anything and don't feel even any hunger. What would be the perfect healthiest diet, bro? Nobody knows. That's like the question is like, what would be the perfect healthiest diet for you? Like not for anybody else, because like what you eat, I might not be able to eat. That's the whole catch. And if anybody says to you like, you know, you eat that, you'd be like, hey buddy, huh, back up there. Trying to sell me your bullshit, eh? Omnivore, so flexibility is an evolution trait. Yeah, you can like survive on pretty much anything really, but the question is like, what do you be feeling the best on? Dude, I literally eat 4 things now. Like I eat 4 products: eggs, meat, butter, and rice. I literally don't like salt and pepper. I don't eat anything else. It's kind of retarded, but and it's very very boring and, you know, unexciting. But I do feel great though. That's the whole thing. Why does kitten? Why do kittens require milk, dude? Goddamn kittens. vitamin and minerals if you're set. I think I'm set already, dude. Like raw eggs too. I think you get everything from eggs and beef. Dude, I eat like up to 16 eggs a day. I don't think I need any fucking vitamins. Especially, I kind of don't believe them. You know, I think that's a scam. I think most supplements are fucking um like a scam. Because you don't notice any difference if you eat them, and it's like, hey, but you're not supposed to notice the difference. I'm like, fucking, how's that? How would anybody fall for that though? Raw beef too? Really? I've never eaten raw beef. Aside from like, you know, in restaurants you can have like beef tartare and shit. That is delicious. That thing is delicious. Rice, zucchini, and boiled potatoes from veggies and meat and eggs with that. Yeah, that's good. Like anything. I used to try that too, but then I found out that anything with like substantial amount of fiber just fucks with me. Even like potatoes, like zucchini or bro, fucking any vegetables are kind of like they don't treat me well. They're nasty. I get ligma from eating them, but I do miss them because you know they were tasty. Pesticide ravish your stomach? Uh, I don't think it's that because I've gotten like good ones from like nearby villages and shit. So I don't necessarily think it's that. I think it's just that, you know, my body doesn't really like that. Merc just speeds facts. Just came on the stream, couple of art questions, and then just like, hey, getting right into the why it's important to eat in the morning. Vitamin C and D are really important. Hey, true, brother. But you get those like from food though. Amberlin, really into this stuff. Yeah, Robbie can tell. You know. Mm. I find that most people don't care though. They either don't care or they like, you know, don't trust my opinion. Even though I kind of feel like I'm very, very knowledgeable about that shit. And they would rather like pretend like it's impossible to get healthy than like, you know, take your advice. That's so retarded, but like um it is actually true. Like I found that so many times, so many examples in my life. Then most people are very unhealthy, bro. Fucking true. Feel so better after cutting sugar. Yeah, no shit. Uh, yeah, I agree. I agree. Completely agree. Was thinking about fighting back on that, but you know, just overall agree. Eat a lot of sugar or carbs and you get tired. Yeah, yeah, of course. You get a sleep. How's it called? Like sleep coma? No, no, no. Sugar coma is how they call it. Yeah. bacteria leak into your bloodstream, isn't it spike of sugar and then spike of insulin that gets, it's sort of like an emergency response where your body gets like releases too much insulin that it like puts down the sugar way too low, and you're like pretty much like it's a sugar crash even though you just had a sugar high. Isn't it that? Energy only to open eyes barely. It's like if you eat a lot of processed carbs and shit. A little bit of reds in here. Let's work on what's going on here on the head. Have mini flu. I don't know about that, bro. That sounds severe. I always thought that it's the crush. My eyes have PCOS, and insulin fucks her up badly, and now she had to cut a lot of stuff. Wait, what is PCOS? Monk ass. What does she have? I also find that most people find it very uninteresting, like the discussions like that about food. Polycystic ovary syndrome. I have no idea what that is though, but yo, God bless. God bless your ex-girlfriend. Oh, since she's ex, and hey, fuck her then, right? So I found that most people find it like boring and they really don't want to talk about it. But they'll fucking talk about all the like, oh, look at this food. It's a fucking, it's so broad, and it's a, they'll take like pictures and shit and basically treat food as an experience. I mean, I kind of get that. It's nice. But at the same time, dude, it's fucking, there's also something disgusting about that. Or maybe you're missing out thinking about the food as fuel. You're missing out on experience. And actually, being unhealthy is better. You'll have like more fulfilling life. So maybe you just don't know. You think you're right, but you're not. Or maybe it only matters how you perceive yourself. So if you think you're living a fulfilling life, it will mean that you live a fulfilling life. And all that you gotta do to have more fulfilling lives as they have is to convince them that they're wrong. And also convince ourselves that we're right, so we'll have more fulfilling lives. Whoa. Hey, crazy. You're welcome. Welcome to the stream, friend. The Lulu situation? I mean, it is until you actually believe it, man, and then it's reality. Being healthy triumphs impulsive eating in terms of being good. Oh, 100%, bro. Dude, 1000%, yeah. I used to have binge eating disorder. Bro, fuck that. I would eat so much, and the more I ate, the more guilty and like the worse I felt, pretty much. That fucking sucked. And then now I feel I take pride in looking down on that. The oat cookies? Oh no. Not the oat cookies, man. Bro, I would eat anything. I would fucking have two cakes, a hot dog, ice cream, everything, all at once too. And trust me, since I trained, I could eat a lot, and I did eat a lot. So we have hour and a half on this. Where do we spend it? I guess just doing details. Maybe I'll come up with something for colors more. Make them more exciting. Somehow. Spend all commission money on food. Bro, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I think it was during my second year of drawing. No, after 1 year of doing art, it was in the summer. I ran out of money spending so much money on food, and then I borrowed money from my sister to buy more junk food, and I did. I think I even did it twice. I borrowed like 500 bucks from her to like leave off, and I also I also had no commissions that time. I was playing video games. So dude, I'm telling you, the whole thing comes together. If you like start getting into like one addiction, your whole life goes down. You stop working as hard, you stop being motivated as hard, because as soon as shit goes down, you'll indulge more, because that's how you fix your emotions. Deep. Love the Hornitails? Yeah, let's work more on them. Yo, hey Simon. Only addiction I ever had was with video games. Well, if you're saying you've been binge eating, that's definitely an addiction, though. Yo, Simon, it's been a while, man. How are you? How have you been? You arting, brother? You exercising some hardcore art? I actually don't think that video games is an addiction. I think it's just no, I don't think that it is an addiction. But binge eating for like weeks and stop, but then video games can get lost sometimes. Well, if you but if you cannot stop yourself during those weeks, I think it's definitely an addiction. Always cooking art, just not on Twitch. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, me too, man. Running hard, especially now. Like I was very like social and socially active, like just literally a week ago for like a couple of months, and now it's incredibly hot outside, and social life has taken a downturn a little bit, and I find myself in a phase where I'm just sitting at home and drawing the whole day, like literally the whole day, doing nothing but drawing. Dr. Gaber says all addiction comes from trauma. I think not necessarily from trauma, but maybe from you not knowing how to do with your like emotions. I think it comes down to that, and then something that you use to regulate your emotions, you get addicted to, because if you, let's say, if you feel bad and then you play video games, then you never discover how to not feel bad on your own, and then every time you feel bad, you will turn into video games, and then that will make you feel more bad, and then it goes on and on. Same with food, same with fucking everything, just like whatever gets around first. Getting cooked outside, bro, it's fucking nuts, bro. 35 degrees or something? Wow. But hey, thank God we have art to indulge in. What if I get addicted to art? I don't think you can. Theory is that the cycle starts an addiction. Also, you think like you not being able to manage your emotions has to start with trauma. You can get addicted to everything. Maybe for me, games have never really been that good of a emotional regulator though. Depends on if your dopamine kicks in. Yeah. Harder to get a huge dopamine hit from art to video games? Oh, bro. Yeah, 100%. Although, up to a certain point, I would say. Like, I would say it's literally, like, the reason why I'm not playing at all right now is because of that. Because it's the opposite. Like, I play video games and I feel like I'm wasting my time, and I do art, I feel amazing. Art's fucking hard. It is until it isn't, though. Some people are addicted to online shopping, hoarding useless shit. Oh fuck! I think I've seen like YouTube video about that. There was like an old woman who would just like hoard random crap and like stuff her house with it, and then they've been taking away her house or something, and she didn't want to like throw it away or something. It was nuts. I never knew something like that existed, but I think it makes sense if you really break it down. Like excitement of purchasing something new even if you don't need it. Yeah, totally get it. Easy until it isn't easy again, and it's hard again. I think there is also something that determines on your mindset though. I think you can trick yourself into always having a good time. And I think it's important to work on that. Humans are collectors in nature. So you're saying that she's been onto something. She knew something that we don't. Maybe you should rewatch that episode. Enjoy learning. I don't know if you can. I think learning and novelty is uncomfortable by default, so I don't know if you can learn how to enjoy it. I think it's not that. I don't know what it is though. Just finding random shit satisfying. Because for art you get the reward. The reward is like completed paintings, likes on social media and shit. So you get the reward. It's just very far away from you. So what you really need to do is just to bridge the gap between the reward and like now. So, well, maybe not bridge the gap, but like at least entertain yourself until you get the reward. It can get really frustrating when you want to reach a higher level. I don't... yeah, because that's not something you can do. Like, you cannot reach higher level. Like, that's not an action that you can take. You know, you cannot somebody saying that they're reaching a higher level, no, you know, now in this second. So you can never focus on that. You have to be careful and stay away from thoughts like this. It sounds like you can, but in practicality, it's not something that you can do. You do a very poor job in educating young people on risk of addiction to gaming. They're just worrying about drugs, and game addiction can be a really crippling disease. I don't think so, bro. I think that it's a stupid thing to treat an addiction, actually. I think if you treat the symptom, then the addiction goes away. And I think gaming is the easiest for that. Like whenever you take all the addictions, like it doesn't have you physically addicted to it. Your game is just something that you do. It doesn't really like, you know, physically change your brain. Maybe like it does to like certain way, but not as severe as like drugs or alcohol. The worst thing that it does is that it is, if you're gaming, you're not doing anything else, so you start lacking an experience in other parts of your life, and you kind of it's getting more and more hard for you to catch up on shit. But I don't think the addiction itself is that dangerous. I think it's like whatever got you in the addiction in the first place is whatever's holding you back. Not the fact that, oh, bro, wow, it's so fucking good. I cannot stop grinding in classic WoW. Dude, it's fucking, it's garbage. Addiction have natural predisposition to some people, especially alcohol or drugs. Definitely, yeah. Although I think it's more about like what you substitute for. So like, if your mom beats you at home, but you can play video game and kind of like and forget about the shame whenever she's beating you down. I don't think it's the video games that are a problem. It's fucking your mom beating you, you know. And as soon as you know, she stops beating you, and then you find out something more fun to do, you'll start doing that. More like nothing else besides gaming is satisfying. That's the dangerous part. Oh, I definitely get that, but that's because you never got to do anything though. I do feel you, bro. I've been there. Like I'm arting now, but take me 5 years ago, and that's how I felt. Maybe okay, maybe not 5, but 6 years ago, that's how I felt. I would have said that there's nothing more fun than just playing video games. So I definitely know that, but I don't think it is as untreatable as like heroin addiction, let's say. Video games nowadays are designed to make you addicted. So that sounds really bad whenever you say that, but at the same time, it's just they're trying to design a good quality product though that it'll keep you playing. So I wouldn't say that it's like as malicious of an intent. It's just the same to say is like, oh, you know, they make food so tasty to make you addicted. Which is definitely the case, but you can also like draw a line there too. It's like some food is just good food because they want to have good food around. Heroin's good though. Hey, true. Baldur's Gate 3 obviously isn't. Hey, and don't people say that it's the most fucking addicting game ever though? Don't they like report on how they spend like thousands of hours even though the game has been released like fairly recently? So, hey, maybe just it's not about the addictiveness of the game, it's about what you lack in your own life. It's like a warm hug from your mother on the coldest, darkest of your life. If only I knew how that feels. There are good addictions and bad? No. They're all the same. There are no good and bad addictions. Sometimes it's not an addiction, it's just it's your interest. What does Dr. K say? That addiction is something that impairs your function. Or it's like one of the qualities of addiction, and unless it impairs your function, it's, you know, you're chilling. So if you play Baldur's Gate 3, but you don't forget to feed your cat and go to work, you're fine. Or unless you think that you're fine. Like, until you don't recognize that it's a problem yourself, maybe you're good. It's also coping because you're avoiding something. Bro, I mean, that's literally what I mean, yeah. I think it's all the time it's coping because you're wanting something else. Even though, you know what's a huge thing that I've been thinking about recently? I think I brought it up on stream a couple of times, but now I've been thinking more and more about this thing as playing video games. Even, let's say you're not addicted, you're just like, playing it for fun, playing it, how to say it, it's your hobby. It doesn't really hurt your life, and you have a good and fulfilling life otherwise. I almost feel like it's giving up. Like, playing a video game is almost like giving up on your life, because in that time where you play it, you don't really advance in your life. And not advancing in it is almost like giving up on it, because if you don't advance now, you're not moving towards figuring out how to advance. And it doesn't mean that, oh, if you don't play video games, your life will all of a sudden become fucking the best. You'll achieve everything, but you'll start thinking towards achieving that. You'll start, using your brain a little. It's like, hey, this gets really boring real fast, we gotta do something. And instead of like avoiding that feeling by playing a video game, even if nothing is going to come out of it, I mean, something eventually will. Like, it is just impossible to not advance in that state. 19 realized I was addicted to WoW, quit it instantly, and didn't play any video games for like 10 years. Holy shit, bro. If only I was able to do that in 1918, yeah. I would have been fucking the best artist ever already. Get what you're saying, but games exist since forever. Yeah, because people need, it's an easy way to manage your emotions, isn't it? And like, feeling not satisfied is an emotion. Their use is more akin to simulating being someone else. Yeah, but even that is like running away from your life, though. And why would you do that? Because your life is the only thing that you have. Children do this all the time, and look at them. They're fucking dumb and unproductive. You don't take kids as an example of fulfilling life and productivity. If you have goals, you go for things in life you want to compete. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for kids though, it's also how they learn. Dude, let's be fucking honest. You're not learning shit, but by playing video games nowadays. Like, let's be honest. You logging into Genshin, speeding fucking Gamba machine. You're not learning shit, bro. Let's be honest. Kids do learn. That's one of their ways to engage with the world. But even if in your example, you can do that because you're not a kid. So what's the point of you playing a game then? Isn't it childish? Only thing you learn from video games nowadays is that shit. You should be rewarded every 5 seconds, bro. So true. How am I not rewarded every 5 seconds? I've done like 2 brush strokes. Session. No EO stream. Hey, you was busy watching my broadcast. Get used to it, bro. Once you all realize that, you'll beg me not to stream just so EO can stream. You know, I have any stories to tell about my life that are interesting, but I want to be a good storyteller, so I play D&D, for example. Bro, that's literally the example of what I'm talking about. If you don't have stories about your life to tell, then go and do something like get a, you know, have interesting experience and you'll be proud to talk about. You're literally like outsourcing life experience with like made up shit. That's literally the example of what I'm talking about. Hey, drawing hands. Yeah, they're tough, bro. For me, feet are even harder, but I have very little experience in drawing them. Playing is a part of life. I don't know, man. Like, you know, maybe your examples don't do make sense, even though I disagree with them. What do I gain from like playing League of Legends now? What do I learn from playing League of Legends? Other than I feel like I'm bored and I'm tired of doing work today. Which might be true, might be totally reasonable, you know? Like, I've been drawing for 10 hours yesterday, so... And I have 2 hours before bed. Why wouldn't I play League? But hey, bro, that's a fucking trap. Mm-hmm. Should be doing something else instead. Escapism in a virtual world, basically. Exactly, dude. And guess what? You want to escape because your life is shit. And guess what? It ain't gonna get better if you keep doing that. Because let me go get myself a little bit of water. Hey, it's me. Hey, Dragon. Alright, some water has been acquired, so let's continue. Let's see, what can I do here? If we zoom out. Tactical and mechanical mastery feels good. Why do people play chess then? It's just as bad as League. Yeah, like, isn't it... Doesn't it prove my point though? Because feeling good is, you know, escaping something that you're basically using like feeling good from thing that is not real. People should go to war instead of playing war games and tactical games. They want to learn how to think strategically. Dude, you're not learning how to think strategically in League. That applies to real life. It's just not something that you do. And even playing chess, there's like nothing applicable from playing chess that comes to real life that you'd not acquire, like knowledge that you'd not acquire better in just like pursuing the life thing itself. So that's a big... you're not learning much. You're just escaping pursuing stuff in the real world, in the real world. Basically, is what you're doing. I don't think you're doing anything. I don't think you're doing yourself anything useful. You shouldn't go to war. The fuck. You also... you don't learn how to think strategically if you go to war. By the way, you go there and you die on a tank mine, or you know, or getting hit by a missile while you're still away like 200 kilometers. Hey, just letting you know, brother. That's how things go. Ain't not much strategical knowledge have you acquired while doing that. You can learn something from chess. Uh, I don't think you can learn anything from chess, bro. And I've been playing chess from like childhood. I wouldn't say that I'm good at them or anything. I was like 1800 or something. But it's a game. Even though it's like a, oh shit, that's like a tough intellectual game, that's still a game. Lifting and getting better at carrying essential goods, you're getting strong enough to when you want to. Yeah, I think sports are different though, because sports are physical and they affect you on like physical level, and that they literally make you like feel good, and they improve all the aspects of your life basically. So I don't think it's fair to compare them to games, even though like in nature's sports are competition. So, and that's what you have in common with games. They're also competition. Those who got shot and got blood out on themselves realize how they stay alive and they when they have to have no respawn. Um, I feel like they feel like their life is wasted when they're going there. I think it takes a very special person to go to war willingly. You already feel like you don't want to exist. shit. When you say playing a lot of chess can work in strategic muscle, then capacity to think steps higher choices, just like having mental muscle. Well, it would. So, what it would make you? Okay, and what would it make you better at? It would make you better at chess specifically. So it's not like you're exercising a muscle. You're just like getting better at the game specifically. And in any other areas in life where you think that would be a useful skill to have, you'd build better skill for that just doing the thing itself. That's why you don't see people pursuing life goals using like chess as a training method for like specific type of thinking. They're just like not that anybody does. You play chess for a different reason. Play chess because you want to play a game. Knowledge can be transferable, so much is true. It's not knowledge though. Like, he's talking about muscle. I kind of agree, but at the same time, I think it's insufficient to use that for, you know, as a, to say that you're practicing for something that you'll do in life later. That's just, I don't think that's what is going on. I don't think that's valid reason to play a game. And even if you would say that that is true, like, chess would be probably one of the only examples. Like, bro, take League, take fucking Dota, WoW, any video game, fucking Genshin, Fortnite, whatever. How much do you get like transferable skill from playing that? Like literally none. But getting better generally and doing the actual thing is specializing. You want to get better in strategic business thinking. When know the business strategy instead of playing chess and hoping the knowledge transfer. Yeah, that's what I mean. Games are about getting better generally and doing the actual thing is specializing. I don't think, bro, I think games are about escaping. I think games are about substituting something that you lack in real life. And by substituting that, you'll have less desire to pursue the thing itself in real life, and it will only stop you from even wanting that thing. Because, like, as soon as you'll start craving something more in life, you'll be like, hey, I know what to do with that uncomfortable feeling. I'll just look for some feeling of accomplishments elsewhere, aka let me log in and WoW. Even though I fucking hate that, man. Like, I hate coming to that conclusion. Like, I want to be playing WoW now and not giving a fuck. I don't like that I came to... Because I really like the game. I like doing art for the game. I think it would be cool if I'm like the artist who does art for the game, but also plays the game himself. Like, that's a cool image. But at the same time, I cannot be lying to myself. Playing WoW now is really self-hate. It's not, though. I'm not about cheating on the game, dude. I like the game. I think it's great. I just don't feel like escaping my life now, even though it fucking sucks. I'm gonna be honest, guys, couple of days for me. I've been in fucking... hold on. Good. Couple of days really, really sucked for me. Emotionally. And physically too, to be honest. But, desire to just log in, hey, through the roof. But, I'm not done yet. I'm not done with my fight. I think I can do more. Can escape something that I do. Okay, dude. Now you have to build it, though. Now when you have this knowledge that I gave you, you'll be always remembering about this phrase of gaming like escaping your life, and you'll forever feel guilty about it, about playing a video game. Yeah, I'm glad that you agree with me, Simon. It's kind of... it sucks to realize that, though, because you feel like... I also feel like I lack something now. It's like I used to have this little comfort thing that is a video game, and I would get back to it once in a while. It would be really good and comfortable. I think playing is only escapism. What are children escaping from? Example, you could use anything that feels good, including games, to escape. Really, yeah, you can use a lot of things. Didn't we just talk about food and other addictions? I don't think it's necessarily... I don't think you can use kids as an example, bro. I just don't think that they are in the same category. Hey, Satan. Yeah, I just... because they develop, they're bald, they don't have any teeth. Like, what the fuck do you compare them to? They're not real human yet. Gaming movies or any form of escapism totally fun as long as you're aware of that is and can stop at any time. Yeah, but that's the trick, though, because doing that is already... like, you already lost if you do that. Even if it's totally harmful. Which, like, I used to play games like that where I would play, like, for a couple of hours every other day. Would be totally satisfied, I would chill out while doing that. But bro, that's literally... you need something different in your life to do that. Like, if you're doing that, that means that you lack either, like, emotional matureness or, like, activities in your life to or other people in your life who would allow you to, like, relax and do that thing. Wank addiction? Wank addiction is terrible. I don't want to play WoW, but I'm always scared I get addicted pretty easy from that. Really? Bro, I don't get addicted at all, I think, nowadays. Because of thinking that. Chris Mess in my ear saying, now it's time. Now it's time to get into the fight. Hey, for the horde. Hey, Milkers, people need some recreational time to just relax and recharge. I don't know if I agree, though. That sounds logical, but, like, do you really need time to... like, okay, maybe you having to recharge and you knowing that you have an opportunity to recharge doesn't allow you to desire to create the life that you wouldn't have to take a break from. So how does that sound? And ideally, you would have a life that you wouldn't want to take breaks from. You would just want to keep going, because, like, think about if you ever, like, binged a video game. Let's say, like, new fucking WoW expansion comes out and you want to play 24/7. Oh my god, this is so great. This is just the best thing ever. You fucking, like, grinding Azerite. Wow, man. And your friends log in. Oh my god. So you don't... if somebody would tell you, like, hey, maybe you take a break, you'd be like, bro, the fuck, take a break? This is the best thing I've ever done. I love this. Why would I take a break? And then imagine if that's the feeling that you would have about your life. And then somebody would tell you, hey, like, bro, maybe you know, chill out, take a break. You'd be like, take a what? A break? Are you out of your mind? Like, I'm having the best time ever. What do you mean take a break? And so, how about you taking a break stops you from designing a life in a way where you wouldn't want to take a break? Even if you love everything about your life and work, your body might still needs downtime to recharge. Yeah, but for that you, like, switch activities. Yeah, you can have, like, an activity that is still, you know, not wasteful, but still recharges you. But in this way, though, you can also say that, oh, maybe the video game is that activity. But it just still doesn't... like, I don't know how to... argue that, but it still doesn't sit well with me. Resting is an important part of growth. It doesn't have to be a video game though. Isn't that the mindset about addiction? Not wanting to like stop and no, because if addiction, it also something that fucks with you. It's not like you cannot stop. It's not like you don't want to stop. You want to stop, but you can't. Sleep or work, fuck other. I'm not saying sleep or works. Maybe you can do some other stuff that is fulfilling and not escaping. Sometimes the brain needs to do nothing. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be video games though. Hey chimp. Video games are hard to keep at healthy limit. I mean, depends. Walk in nature. Exactly, bro. Hey, going for a walk in nature. Holy fuck. Getting all the fresh chromosomes from the air, like relaxing, calming your mind. Oh my god, that is so much better than fucking queuing, ranked on Diamond 1 at 4 a.m. for 30-minute queue and then getting FF15. Yeah, great example. As long as you're flagging your gaming, it's okay, but you're taking addiction. We're talking about addiction, so in that regard, I agree with you. I think even if we don't think that gaming is addicting, let's say even the most friendliest version of gaming you can ever fucking think of, I think even that is harmful. We'll try to get my daily dose of chromosomes. Yeah, because if you run out of those, bro, you're in big trouble. Have you seen people with lack of chromosomes? Holy fuck. Yeah. Those are the ones that play League 24/7, let me tell you. And do all the gacha spins. I love what I'm doing. Why should I stop while you're consistently dying? You wouldn't be dying though. No, imagine if you're living like your best possible life, being like fucking healthy, rich, everything's on point socially, and then somebody would tell you to take a break, and like, hey, maybe you take a break, go play a video game, bro. You like, what? What are you saying, right? That's absurd. Seen people with too many. Yeah, you gotta keep them in balance. You gotta let the old ones go and collect the new ones. Don't get carried away. Watching movies, same feeling, man. Same like I wouldn't say that it's like as useless, and even with games, like the only thing that kind of that I still am not sure about is that watching movies and playing a video game, it can be like an experience that is something that you wouldn't really get in real life. But I would say for the most part, like 90% of even watching movies or playing games, I would say that it's wasteful. I would say the same thing, if not even worse, because with movies you don't even do anything. With games you at least fucking participate. To movies I have even more resentment. Guy who has work addiction, he always felt great about spending his time to work because he was productive, but after years his body gave up and he constantly got sick. Hey, sucks to be him, I guess. That's definitely not me. I mean, I'm not talking about, only working, by the way. I think, I don't know, dude, you like going and talking to somebody, going on a date, going like meeting your family, that can be more productive than playing a video game. You don't have to work. Yeah, well, you're welcome, Lolly. Existential crisis. Cannot launch WoW now. Fuck. Not a frog, dude. What the fuck? Hey. So what, buddy? What are you gonna do about it? Taking moral lessons from stories a part of culture since forever. Movies I see is like fast food or storytelling. Yeah, it depends too. You can have movies that are amazing and then they would definitely like leave an impact on like the rest of your life. Or it can be fucking another Avengers movie, which is just, you know, means nothing and was created just to for you to buy to pay for it, and there's nothing revolutionary about it. When not listening to music while drawing, uh, because I find it's like if you don't actually, there is almost like a good analogy for what I'm trying to tell you about games. If I don't have music playing in the background, then I feel like feeling the silence with my voice and talking to you then. So that's literally a really good analogy for what I'm trying to paint here with gaming. Like if you don't game, then you'll have to fill that time with something else. You just like force yourself to do something else. And it's the same with music here. It's silence, so it's boring, so I gotta come up with something. So it ends up being more entertaining stream. But also, bro, just deloading too. It's like if you're listening to music 24/7, which I do, and then the stream is music too, and then at some point it's just too much. But also, you know, you can play your own music while having the stream on. And if I was playing music, you'd be forced to stick to the music that I play, which you wouldn't enjoy all the time. Gaming should be only done a little bit, socially more important, but socially anxious as avoids that. Yeah, bro, and then, you know, logging in and feeling good makes you not want to push yourself and socialize more. One thing that I'm still not sure about is literally this like experience argument. Because like I literally think that one of the best memories in my life I've had, they were in World of Warcraft. So thinking about that and then thinking this that I'll never play it again and that it is a waste of time. Like I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because those are legit memories, you know, I'm not trying to like I've been thinking a lot about it. It's not something that I just say lightly. It's also a little bit shameful to admit that, you know, like one of the best times of my life are just playing WoW. Not even with my friends, but just on my own. Maybe it wasn't about WoW, but how I felt about it in that time. But also my whole life was kind of miserable, so I'm not even sure. It is just strange. And maybe for some people, you know, there's no difference in having like experiences in real life that are fulfilling and feelings in game that are fulfilling. So like my whole argument then falls apart because all I'm thinking is about, you know, advancing in real life, and then what if it doesn't matter after all? What if like it doesn't matter to you if you like where you are in life, it only matters what you feel. Remember, it's about emotions, you can form strong emotions outside WoW. Definitely, of course, and I have those as well, but also some of them are from WoW though. What is life? What is reality? Exactly, dude. Bro, fucking yes. What's real then? If video games are not real, why is this memory... Why do I remember... Okay, how to phrase it? Why is the memory of me mining fucking um what are they called? Medals in my garrison in Worlds of Draenor in WoW are like, why are they more pleasant and I remember them better than my first sex? Like why is that memory is like holds more value to me? Like why? I just cannot comprehend it, but at the same time it's kind of true though. So like what is even important for me then? We need Andrew Tate to save us. God bless. Your brain doesn't matter if something made up or real, just emotion and neurons firing. Yeah, 100%. Jerking off and playing WoW 24/7. That's a great life, man. I mean, that's my life back then, actually. My first sex definitely overrides my time playing WoW. Mine wasn't bad. Mine was pretty good too, but I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like I'm being honest with you. What can I do? That time mining metal nodes in my garrison. Something was real special about that time, hey. Let me tell you. Something was felt very fulfilled during that time. I don't even know why. And it's not a problem, it's just the way it is. Cause like, you're saying it's a you problem, but like it's not a problem. It's just something to think about, like why is that? Lost chance of becoming a wizard? Bro, but I've been on a good streak. It was a drug. Wait, rag? No, it's just something to think about. Like, what experiences do you actually like value after years? It's not like I value that experience of. I actually think it was pretty random that I felt that. It was probably something about, you know, something else. It was kind of, what I think. What was that? Goes down to personal preference. Shut the fuck up, man. I think what was really good about the memory that I have, like it was Worlds of Draenor just came out, and it was winter, like after New Year's winter holiday. So I wasn't going to school. I think, in like 10th or something grade in school. So it was like 10 or 15 days off school, and the new expansion just came out, and I was sitting there. It was like I had big window in front of my um like after my monitor, next to my monitor, and it was like all white, all clouds, and like a lot of snow. So it was very, very bright, but at the same time, kind of not shining where I wouldn't be able to see my monitor. And it was very, very nice, very calm. Like I haven't had any anxiety because of the school, because obviously there would be like fucking 15 days till I would go there. New expansion, like, and I guess just the peace and tranquility was what I remember about that memory, not the fucking video game itself. Mm-hmm. So what does it tell us? Let's play WoW or have sex or fucking WoW? Hit white purgatory light in the sky. Bro, I miss it so much. Oh my god. We have fucking Silent Hill smoke here in Georgia in summer, in winters. I miss that white sky. But yeah, so maybe that memory tells me that, or tells us that it's not about the thing that you do, it's about like how you feel about it. So maybe, you know, you can play all the video games you want as long as you feel good about it, and it will make you happy. Nostalgic about the emotion and about the fact you playing a game. Yeah, I think so too. Have you ever tried creating moments like that for your future self? Like creating a moment that you remember as like vividly and as warmly. 10th birthday, I wanted Pokemon Emerald and thought I wouldn't get it. So I cried so much and I get it as a surprise and played the joy out of it for months. Bro, that's a nice memory. 10th birthday, oh. They will start Star Wars fans, Lord of the Ring, Harry Potter fans, whatever they're ranting about their IPs are dead and the original were the best. Now you want to be 15 again? Dude, it is very much true. That's why, like, I realized that. That's why I don't tell it, you know, WoW used to be better and shit. I think it's pretty good now. I don't think it has to be any better. It's just, you know, I'll still never get the same memory. Because I'll never be fucking... How old was I? 15, 16 that back in the time? And thank fucking God, too. Toxic fans. Isn't it funny how now with WoW, those have... Now those have no excuse to rant and say that shit because they have classic to fucking Spurgin. Got 40 minutes on this piece. Looking crisp so far, I would say. I'll just do a little bit more on the face. Really curious what they'll do if season 2 of... Wait, what is... Uh... ROP? What is that? Well, also, Rings of Power, the fuck is that? Oh, that's the Lord of the Rings show? Yeah, I didn't watch that. Actually, about video games, like, I'm saying all of that, even though, like, I kind of cannot imagine myself, like, not playing the new WoW expansion. Even though I feel all of that I just told you about. I still feel like I kind of, I almost have to play it. Because if I don't play it, it's just like not me. I was always looking forward to new WoW expansions, and now I almost like dread it. Like I almost don't want for it to come out because of the way I feel about myself playing it. It's kind of strange. Can't disobey Chris Madsen. Dude, imagine like fucking playing through the whole Dragonflight and not playing for the War Within. Especially the launch, man, like just first couple of weeks, it's just that's so good. You'll do based on your past experiences, so you dread it. It's not even that, like just your identity, you're more than a WoW player though. Of course I am more than a WoW player, but it's like I really want it, and I know that I'll have a good time, but at the same time it will kind of be a betraying of something that I, you know, became recently in a way. You can even say that. Maybe that's a test. Theology of life. Yeah, that's like Jesus is testing me. Jesus wants to see what I'll do. It's a challenge. Far too addictive. It wouldn't be addictive, bro. Just murdering. I know that it wouldn't be bad. It's about the principle now. It's not addictive. Like I can. Jesus wants you to clear those new raids, dude. New dungeons, new zones, new quests, transmog. Oh my god. You believe in Jesus? It's not like I believe in him, but like if it's not him testing me, then what the fuck is going on, bro? Jesus Christ probably gave up on humanity a long time ago. Yeah, but he looks at me and thinks like, hey, you know, this guy struggles so much. Let me pump out a new WoW expansion. How will he? It's not like he cares for humanity, but he wants to fuck with me and see how I respond. I know that bastard. I know him very well. He wants to see if I'm strong enough. I need that R for transmog for my paladin. Oh my god, man, the transmog I needed ASAP. True. Right, Haywards. Tool who texted me? Maybe that too. Must prove him you can be top DPS on that champion. Dude, I definitely can. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Dude, now whenever you say that, the transmogs, the zones, how can I not play? That's like literally impossible. Dude, your like first M pluses and your first Great Vault. Oh my god. Fucking no. No. Atheists don't realize about religions that faith is something greater than one of the most powerful sources of inner strength a human can have. I've been on both sides of the spectrum. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm an atheist. I don't even know, bro, what I am. I kind of don't even think about that stuff. Like I've been on the side that really like likes to shit on religion because it's like easy to shit on it. It's like, hey, you believe in fucking angels and demons on all that masquerade. But now I really respect it, and I think that religion has a lot to offer to like you as an individual, even besides like belief and faith. Just a lot of positives, pretty much, and it's stupid to focus on just negatives. So I don't even know where I stand. Faith? I probably don't have any faith though. Dude, I paint uh furries and WoW characters for a living. What faith do I have? You can have faith in anything. Yeah, but you have to really be, I would say, brainwashed, not in a bad way, but like brainwashed is to have a really strong belief into something. So I don't know if having faith is in anything is like practical, you know? Because I think it's way easier to have faith in like something that is, even beyond your imagination, something that created the humanity. You'd be like, oh fuck yeah, I do believe in that. I do have faith in that. But having faith in what else would you have faith in? Like, hey, I have faith in yourself. Like, sure, buddy, but then why do you suck in life then? Oh well, well, I guess I don't have faith in myself then as much. You see? Yeah, Phoenix. Essentially, have faith, eat all to motivate you unlock those inner powers. Took years so long compared to human life that I spent 70 years after discovering vaccines. Worst thing is that all these connected and yet they fight within themselves. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I actually think that people who are religious, that they have it easier, and that's such a huge advantage. I think they, it's almost like you're not alone, you're not relying on yourself. Although, what if that's also an escape, though? Courage in believing something good. Christian faith is having courage to believe that God loves all besides not loving ourselves, for example. Uh, loves us besides we not loving ourselves. Yeah, that's great. Like, how can... I mean, that's just positive. That just cannot be negative. I completely agree. That is great. Imagine, and you, like... Yeah. So you think Jesus wants for me to clear the new, how is it called, like, Nerubian Palace or whatever? To log into my shaman again? Oh my god. Yo, does Jesus want for me to do it today, though? Play a little bit of map remix? Hey, Jesus. Talk to me. Definitely not today, though. Definitely not until the new thing comes out. Nico-chan. Tie and colored shirt. Wait, colored shirt? It's white. No, no, no. I'm like forced into a dress code though. Wouldn't necessarily call it a thing of mine. Which is good. It serves purpose and it was created to educate people. Yeah, give them a sense of community. I mean, give them a literal community. Teach them about shit. How not to kill each other and themselves too. That was great. Said that I never got around to experience that. Oh, collared shirt. Oh. Yeah, bro, it's just a dress code. They make me wear this all the time. Even no stream, like I don't have permission to take it off. Neither do I have permission to wash it too, which is the most annoying part. So it gets really stinky after a while. Christianity is so positively hardcore. God knows you better than yourself and wants you to give everything that is the best for you. And wants to give you everything that is the best for you because it's your right. Bro, that's nice. That is what my mother should have done for me. Bible lore is crazy. Dude, actually, no joke, I actually tried reading Bible and I gave up fucking second page. Even though it was like my language, it was literally impossible to read. It is like old version of my native language, where so I just literally unable to understand what it said. But yeah, would have been cool to read it and all the other religious books as well. I think there is adaptation on like modern languages, but there is so much stuff that I want to read, but I just never get to. Like for example, I saved a page. How do you call it? Like a study summary or something like on use of dreams in modern psychotherapy, and it's like it's not long. How many pages? Like 30 pages or something. And dude, I really want to read that, but then I never like I just cannot force myself to. We review theories of dream work, review empirical research about how dreams are used in psychotherapy. Dude, that sounds so intriguing. Can you link it? Yeah, it's free. It's from Doctor's K stream. Sometimes people know that language of Jesus war is one of them. Okay. Can't tell if you're being serious or just part of humor. No, no, I'm dead serious, bro. Why would I make stuff like this up? Genesis is a cool creator story, but some books are literally just a genealogy tree of hundreds of generations. Okay. Yeah, and there is also like one book that I've read before and that I really want to reread. There is like it's not religious, but the guy who wrote it was obviously like very religious, and the book is just about his beliefs. But dude, like I don't know, how do you force yourself like to read stuff nowadays? Meanwhile, everything is just so stimulating. Like okay, I'm not even about talking about like fucking watching YouTube videos, streams, jerking off, playing video games. Look, drawing is so much more engaging than reading anything. Definitely don't read the entire Bible, but I would want you. Imagine being somebody who like, hey, yeah, fucking, I read that shit. My cheat code is just listen to ID while drawing or something. I guess that's smart. Is there any? I've never given an audiobooks a chance. Like, is there a? Are they much worse than actual reading itself? Don't read the entire Bible. Why? What if I want? Trouble reading, there's so much I want to read. I'm not interdicted or anything. Yeah. Like, just you just don't have time for it, or like, it's not interesting enough for you to take away from your other activities. Some parts are a huge waste of time. Interesting. How so? Maybe that's the experience. Like you should feel like some part of the Bible are a waste of time, though. Maybe it was by design. Wait, did you read it, by the way? What's the problem with audiobooks? I don't know. A couple of times where I gave them a try, I kind of didn't enjoy them as much. Okay, let me do a little bit of darkening. My favorite adjustment layer. Can get into them voices weird in audiobooks. I mean, I guess you can say the same about the style of writing too. Bro, some classical Russian authors are just fucking so boring to read, bro. For some reason, they just love describing the environments and like places, like, you know, fucking describing the lake and the forest for 50 hours. Studied the Bible when I was younger. New Testament and fucking hardcore with Apocalypse and Rebirth of Christ. Hey, dude, that's the closest as I've been excited about reading the Bible as I've ever been. You're doing a good job promoting that. Hardcore stuff with Apocalypse and Rebirth of Christ. Hey. Should find what you would like. So yes and no. I think I've read a lot of books in like whenever I was like 15 to 21. I've been reading a lot, but most of the crap I don't even remember anymore because it was all just pretty much, you know, romance or like books that are fictional stories that are just for fun, you know. All the WoW books, for example, I've read. All the other stuff I've read too, it just left no impact on me because it's just like the same as you would watch a movie or the same as you would play a video game. It's just like a hey, fun little experience, little escape. People don't look down on it as much as they do on like movies and video games, but it's the same thing. But then books that are actually worth reading are fucking difficult to read. Like they're not fun. And that's why I want to read them again. Or get back to reading them. Slavic Grey Landscape that create those great authors. No, it's like they're like little village, little fucking countryside house and shit like that. The worst, the most like boring and non-engaging thing that they find fun because they haven't had anything else fun in their lives. Book of Exodus, the plagues of Egypt are fucking metal. Oh, you know what you reminded me of? I've read a lot of Warhammer 40k books, and dude, it's literally the just gore explanations like over and over. How fucking demons fight guys and then they're being torn apart and like the intestines flying everywhere. That's literally the whole book. But yeah, the book that I'm thinking of, it would be like something about philosophy or like religion and stuff like that. I think that is like very, very interesting. And it like literally changes how you think about stuff. For example, there's my favorite book, it's called Citadel by Saint-Exupéry, the guy who wrote Little Prince. Dude, that book is fucking heavy, but it is so good. And yeah, I kind of want to reread that bad boy. Dostoevsky? No, but I actually want to read his what is it, Crime and Punishment again. I kind of liked that whenever I was a kid. That was also pretty like psychedelic. I literally don't remember much about the book, but the fact that guy killed an old woman and then was the punishment was not even people punishing him, it was him fucking losing his mind over it. I think that was the idea of the book. I don't actually recall. I just remember enjoying it. But no, the Exupery Citadel is, dude, that's my favorite one by a mile. And you cannot even describe the plot because there is no plot. It's just like the philosophy of the guy. And that's actually a very fun part of the painting where the whole thing is pretty much done. I have like 20 minutes to do, and just kind of create an overlay layer and just going a little crazy on the colors. Punishment always follows the crime. I find it fun that punishment wasn't like the physical punishment, it was him basically punishing himself. And I remember distinctly that in the book there was... They were describing the heat of the... you know, it was just like hot outside. And then it was very, like, I was reading it in summer, on summer break from school. And it was also very hot for me. And then it kind of translated into me thinking that, you know, or like reading about how it's almost like the guy's mind is melting because of it. That's how much he's suffering from, you know, this realization that he has killed somebody. It was a very strong experience. Brothers Karamazov, but it's too long. I don't know what those are. Yeah, maybe I'll get into reading again. It sounds fun. Like that's another thing, right? So like you don't allow yourself to play video games, and then you get so bored, then you think that reading a book might be less boring than just fucking doing nothing. That's the whole idea, bro. That's the whole idea of depriving yourself from fun stuff, because you find stuff that is less stimulating fun, which then you'll fucking flex on people. Look at this, like Murk came into the chat and was like, hey, yeah, I was studying Bible when I was younger. It was pretty hardcore. Dude, what is a flex if not that? That's such a fucking... I would like to flex on people like that. That's very cool. And what can I flex on people with? I mean, with a lot of stuff, but like... I wouldn't flex on people saying, yeah, I killed Mythic Sardinafrius. I have cutting-edge Mythic Dinafrius. Nobody fucking even knows what that is. A lot of people would say the same about our skills. Yeah, that's like, I'm not really... I'm definitely proud of those, but I can be also proud of something else as well. Like some people you're seeing. Asians have really good authors, not only from Russia, from Japan and Korea, also top tier. Who's the guy that wrote Norwegian Forest? I think he's Japanese, right? I've read a couple of books from him. I really like that author. I don't remember. M something? I don't know. Murakami? Yeah. S tier. Ring is fun. Is book interesting? It is. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that it feels hard to justify reading a book whenever everything else is so much more fun, you know, like second-to-second basis. Moses is about to kill by the order of the pharaoh, but then became the brother of the next pharaoh and saved all the slaves. One of the best stories I've ever read. Like, you can flex on people with your art skills, but then maybe you can also flex on them with something else too. you know. Colorless Tsukuru in his years of pilgrimage is also a good one. I've read Norwegian Wood Forest, and then the other one that is, I don't remember what it was called. Reading is way funnier than playing games. What do you mean funnier? I don't know if that's funny. You mean like more engaging or more fun? I definitely, I wouldn't say so for myself. Especially as I said, like books that are worth reading are difficult to read. I remember that Citadel took me 3 months to read, compared to all the other books taking 1 to 2 weeks before that. Man Without Woman by Murakami. Oh, I need that. That's me, by the way. Would you be interested in fantasy books? Dude, that's the like 99% of books that I've read are fantasy books, but I'm telling you, dude, it's the same as playing a video game or watching a movie. It's just entertainment, so no, I would be interested in them. Like, there are fantasy books that are less bad. For example, I still remember Robert Sheckley, I think, is a British or American author. He did like sci-fi how do you even describe the genre? Basically like fantasy books on like futuristic stuff. But bro, sometimes he would put in some like very interesting thoughts and like moral dilemmas in his like little stories that are very, very fun. Board of Games, I'm reading more. Interesting. I feel like you probably have a job that has like a time limit on itself. Because I just cannot imagine, you know, if you do art for a living, your first instinct is just to spend all the time you have on art, because it's like it's like unlimited work, and there's so it's not like I have time for anything else unless I take away from that. Scientific reading is better for your brain than games and movies. Reading is better for your brain than games and movies. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's like ancient way of entertainment. It will definitely increase your attention span, your vocabulary, your imagination. Yeah, for sure. But it's still like it in comparison, dystopia. No, it's just like based on in future settings all the time. His like all his stories. Read enough at work, screw reading in my free time. I get that. Hey, I read now. Guess what I'm doing? I'm not coming up with those sentences on my own. Do a lot of reading of WeChat. Profancy, I can recommend only top tier mods. I would say I would read either historical or philosophical books, which I probably should get onto. Bro, that's badass, and you can like fucking flex on people with quotes. And I would, you know what I would really like to do? Devolving. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm kidding, dude. I'm not saying that I'm doing any significant reading now. Um, um, I would like to read about Stoicism as a philosophy. I don't even know. Can you even call it a philosophy, or is it like comes as something else? Morg, do you have any suggestions on that? Yeah, Because like one guy that I watch for Olympic weightlifting and sports programming is he's into stoicism, and I kind of really like, you know, the way he talks about things, the way he behaves and shit. Marcus Aurelius, bro, this sounds like a fucking Warhammer 40k general. So is he like did he read books? Roman emperor from 161 and Stoic philosopher. Holy shit, bro. Literal giga chat. Yeah, he was a Roman emperor. Oh my god. Quote. So does he have like a book or something? Books, meditations. The essential Marcus Aurelius. So read that. Meditations. Series of personal writing by Marcus. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, bro. Thank you. I just need to like something to get myself started on it. Just like an introduction. Because obviously I wouldn't know if I would like it or get into it. Just like something to get myself started. Had a slave that would whisper in his ear, "You're only human," while he was the emperor. Okay. Yeah. Random fact, but okay. Meditation is good starting point. Yo, guys, are you into that shit? That's such a random question for me. Read Killing Stalking. I had a manga recommended to me. It is called what's the English word for it? Bro, fucking how do you hold on, let me look it up. It is called The Climber. Okay. So I have a couple of recommendations on what to read nowadays. Didn't his wife cheat on him and he killed the guy and made her bath in his blood or something? Oh, I think that's I mean, I don't hear any surprising anything like about that. I would do the same. Or killing stalking is what is it, like something extreme? The climber? No, just the climber. Like what, a climber? The climber. I don't know, just a guy climbing mountains, I guess. I have no idea what that is about. But person said that it's about loneliness. I'm like, oh, give me that shit. My friend loves the climber. Okay. And she said to me that we were talking about fucking Fire Punch again, how it's like best creation on Earth, and she was like, yeah, there was a manga that impressed me even more than Fire Punch. I'm like, yeah, no way, I gotta read that now. How can that be the case? The climber can be about loneliness too. Okay. Drawing sweat on her, by the way. Like, I'm trying to make a facial expression as she's like anxious, because that is what a commissioner said about her personality, so might as well try to display that. Climber. So yeah, maybe that is that. Maybe that's what I need, despite instead of video gaming. fucking new WoW expansion though. Like, I don't think I'll miss it. I think if there is like some level of professional education that I have to go through with new WoW expansion for me to do WoW art. Because keep in mind, I do WoW art for fucking living, bro. And also just... maybe I don't even have to play it for that long. Just like level the new guy, like level through all the new zones and then spurg out a little bit for a couple of days, but then it will naturally just calm down. I just have to, like, justify it for myself in my head. Oh, I've been always reading his name like that too. What? Lemon Sand Wines? Oh shit. I thought it was lemon sandwiches. Oh my god. Wait, why did you even type like Satan? Why would you ever read it not like that? Why would you even ever suspect for it to be false? Oh my god. What did you do? There's also something about mangas and like I guess that feeling started with movies in general, but it's the same for me. I have like a feeling for something, and then I try to really understand why I have that emotion or like resentment towards something. And for movies and mangas, animes, whatever the fuck, um, I feel like it's being like sold to me. Like I really feel like a consumer whenever I watch those or like read those. With like a very little exception. Like books don't really feel like that for the most part, but mangas, animes, shows, they really do feel like it's like being create. It's been created for me to consume it, for me to eat it, for me to fucking feast on that bad boy. And it doesn't really feel genuine. It doesn't really feel like I'm involved in the process. I'm just like eating leftovers that are being left for me there. When I was a kid, I used to imagine having and develop or finding superpowers, supernatural, mystical, natural powers. Do you guys also have this when you were kids? Oh yeah, yeah, of course. I even not even when I was a kid. I've been thinking about that thing for a while. Even till recently, I've been like, especially once I got started being into art, I kind of started thinking about like, okay, what if I would create like a universe? Like, how would people obtain powers there and shit? And I really kind of dive deep and thought like the whole idea about the imaginary world. Yeah, how people would get powers and shit. That's true, except for Naruto. Naruto is genuine. Okay. Besides probably like 500 fillers that they did about the fat guy who eats chips. More niche shows, movies feel that way. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Although there is something about like the public consuming the same stuff too. Like for example, if something is mainstream, I would be so unlikely to watch anything that is mainstream. Because it's just, it's been made for you to fucking see that. Like, if you're watching that, it's not because you have a genuine interest in that. You're just being like part of the crowd. You're just being one of the everybody who fucking, yeah, that's the show. Yeah, let's watch the new show. Have you seen the new show? Hey, Trunk. Gold Booba? Mm-hmm. Actually, we have yeah, quite a Booba presence in here. Holy fuck. Have you seen Chef? I don't think so, no. Okay, I think this piece is done, guys. It's been 3 hours, so Okay, now let's choose on the... I think I like this one more. So, this piece 6 hour total. By the way, this is the character. That's the character that I drew here. Looks great. Yeah, I like it. I quite like it too. Not necessarily enjoying the muddy yellow color in the back, but it works out well. Color balancing? No, I usually pick all the colors myself. Although I've been thinking about maybe I do curves at the end. Let's see. See if we can curve that a little bit. I usually never like that. That feels so artificial, like doing that. So then I just don't. Sometimes I end up playing with those for like minutes and then just deleting. Post color process. No, I never do that, man. Love adjusting colors, I'm done. I've tried that. Maybe I'm not good at it, but I never seem to like that. So you understand how those level works? I think it's based on brightness. Your favorite part, really? I feel quite awkward and out of control whenever I do that. You will separate the shadows from lights and change their colors separately. Yeah, you can do that 100%. I'm not saying you cannot, but just not the way I like doing things. Like my developer, kind of my way of developing colors is like as I go, like step by step. I do like, okay, maybe I can pull out the version from yesterday, so we can compare. So this is 3 hours piece, and this is the 6 hours. So you can see like colors are pretty much the same, but sort of not really. Like it's a sudden shift, but I think like it makes a huge difference. It's way more bluish here. The light on her is like white, and yeah, hair is like very reflective now, shiny. And look how much more violet the reds are compared to here. Yeah, such a huge improvement actually. Right. Awesome. Let's save this. Was colder and deeper. Colder, deeper, eh? I'm doing a little less though because my colors are normally not too good. I think I just feel like I'm always just done with colors whenever I'm done with a piece. Had a massive level because I dragged the window different monitor and have values different. Oh, that's just you have difference in monitor color adjustment. Like I have that too, but I don't know how much you can really do. Like you cannot um account for every single device people will be viewing your art from. Fits the character well. Yeah, I'm satisfied with it too. I'm not really anticipating for the 6 hour commission to be like perfect too. So this is pretty good. I give it my best, but obviously it's just a 6 hour piece. Which one's the truth, dude? The even if you find out which one is like more true on average, you'll never be able to account for every single device people will be viewing it from, you know? The truth will be different every time. So let's work on this for a little bit before I can update the client, and then we'll be working on my Hearthstone card. My favorite I've seen from you? Really? Really, Phoenix? Yeah, nice. Glad you like it. Let me take a... I'll go for a break. All right. But as you can see, this piece, for example, so far is like... You can call this almost black and white. There's something about the head angle that I don't really like. It's almost like she's shrugging her, or like pulling her neck forward. Okay, let's perform a head surgery. Yep. Armpit. Yeah, dude. You think I was not about that, huh? Of course I am, dude. An elf armpit, give me that. That's what I'm doing art for, bro. Back off. I remember it was such a confusing area for me whenever I started painting. Like the armpit into the pecs, into the back muscles here. Like this separation was so... Even into booba too would be even more challenging for me to understand. It's actually fairly simple. But the best part about... Those are going to be spiders, by the way. UU spooters. But the best part is the bow. Oh my god. That's by far what I really like to work on here. I really want to make it metallic and reflecting and reflective and shit. Rishaw. That's I don't know how to pronounce it. That's from Sylvanas. Do you go from an army study arc? Sorta, bro. But at the same time, I never kind of went into, like, compared to other artists. No. Like I was very like resentful on studying anatomy. Like I fucking hated that, and it felt like such a chore. And I sucked with anatomy for a while until I just didn't. And like now I would consider myself being pretty... I'm okay at it. Like it doesn't suck. It's not outstanding. It doesn't really make my work shine for anatomy specifically, but I would say it doesn't really... It's not a visible issue either. Face and hair. Dude, you have no idea. This is probably the least effort I did on hair, and it looks the best. I know. It was just like a couple of brush strokes in the middle. Super anatomy enthusiasts fall into the pit of making that front and center a lot. It looks good though. Like, I think it depends on how it looks. But I think a trap is to try to be that, but never achieve that level. Because let's be honest, like the threshold at which anatomy gets like really good and outstanding, it is insane. Like, you have to be so good, dude. And it has to be like so many years of practice, and you sacrifice so much for actually something that you can substitute with a reference for. So I actually wouldn't recommend studying anatomy. Like, if you're studying art, if you're like first couple of years and anatomy is something you struggle with, like, yeah, pay attention to that, look for patterns, look for ways to like understand shit, but don't really dedicate like months, years to learning anatomy. That's what I would say. And then now, like, the level where I'm at is that, like, it's for you to judge if my anatomy is good or not, but all, I would say I haven't been using references for anatomy for at least 3 months. Just draw real life naked woman. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good advice. Get better for completing projects, I reckon. You definitely do. Of course you do, but at the same time, how to say that? Like, if you do an illustration that's like 30 hours, let's say, pretty medium like length of work for an illustration, you only get one pose to draw. And compare that to like 60 seconds poses, like anatomy sketches, where you get to do like 60 of them in an hour compared to 1 in 30 hours. Hardest thing is perspective. Yeah, perspective sucks, bro. I remember for me, perspective, like, I still struggle with it, of course. I would say on a lot of pieces, perspective is what like murders my pieces on some of them. But for the most part, I think I've done like construction with like guidelines and shit like once or twice, and then I just started doing like no construction forever. Just trying to understand it naturally. You should at least get good at figure drawing, not necessarily master anatomy though. I don't know, bro. I don't know how essential that skill is. I'm really not sure. Makes you realize how much work your brain does in the background. Dude. Yeah. Isn't perspective just geometry? So, you think that, yeah, but at the same time, with art, you have to combine the geometry with, like, flow and gesture of the characters and play, like, and composition too. That's the worst part. Composition and perspective combined. Because it's easy to create any perspective that you want, fucking 10 points, whatever, but then try to have character looking very natural and nice in a place while also being composed for the piece to look good, while for them to be in a perspective that you want to be in. That is hard. That is challenging. Not the boxes themselves. Hey Sasha, what wrong is... Oh, what's the... Oh, fucking hell. I didn't even look at that. Oh my god. Topic, what to learn in art? Yeah, dude, I've been trying to tell them not to learn anatomy. What do you think of that? Sasha, what do you think of... Oh, as a professional artist with a degree now, Sasha, should we study anatomy or what? I would actually... I don't even know what I would want for you to study. Because actually, you also think that you know what you would want to study for people, but you kind of don't. Because you've only had your own experience of understanding things once, and you don't know what it's like for new artists to go for that again. You're not a teacher, obviously, right? I mean, I'm not. Don't learn fundamental at all, it's a waste of time. Exactly, dude. I think so, too. Go work to the art supply store. Fundamentals, more like non-fundamental. Wow. Relax there. If you can imagine, you can do something that looks nothing like what you imagined. Wait, if you can imagine it, you can do something that looks nothing like you imagined. Yeah, the trick there is that if you imagine something, you have a lot of gaps actually in your visual, how to say it, like in the way you imagine things, you actually have a lot of gaps. Your brain just fills them in and you don't know that you have gaps. More Mark-Brent videos. But we start on the assumption that you already have watched all of them twice. Big difference between your style and the construction artist. Yours is supposed to teach others. Kinda just gotta train, I guess. Impossible to teach others, you just gotta train, I guess. You know what words? I sort of feel like teaching in general is a little bit of a scam. I sort of feel like education is a little bit of a scam. And a little bit, like, I'm not saying that 100% with 100% accuracy, but I think putting yourself in the box willingly is sort of retarded. I think it's it always has to be in between of education and like self-learning. Because to get educated, you have to be almost like normalized. You have to be looked at as an average for them to teach you anything. And I think this is like the better approach, because nobody's average. Some people have clearer imaginations or no imaginations at all. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I was fascinated whenever I realized that some people cannot imagine things in their head. Dude, I can literally imagine not only like any landscape, any like the most detailed thing. The exercise that I've been doing recently is that I've been imagining me painting on like a Photoshop canvas. And like imagining, how I pick colors, how I apply them, how the brush behaves, and how it would like... It's very like tiring for your mind to do that, but how do you imagine an apple, bro? The whole thing. I can imagine like a rotten apple with like cockroaches and fucking worms in it, like anything. It's crazy how there are actually people who cannot imagine even like a white or like a rare square. It's actually crazy. Okay, I'm being like not productive from this piece. What did I want to do here? So the problem now is that she's not really being lit in, or no light has been applied to her, and I wonder if that's like what I want to do here. Or maybe I darken and apply some light. Now she's in shadow, but not too dark, I guess. Darks are not that dark. I'll just try that out real quick and see if I really want this. Do I want warm light? to create some warmth in the piece, or is it gay? What do you guys think? Is warm light gay, or I usually don't like warm light. There wasn't needed. Oh shit! Some companies need specialists, but for art, uniqueness is really valuable. So education is not useful in engineering, for example. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I agree. I think, don't get me wrong, as an artist, you should be good overall. You shouldn't be like only good at fucking painting armpits. You should be a good artist first, and then, you know, like specialize. But I also think that you become good artist and even like good engineer too by learning how to study yourself. No warm light, you're Slavic. Maybe I can have like, you know, light that leaves like her face like that. Hats for her body or something. How does that look? Doesn't really work. That would work in like a closed environment, but doesn't really work in the outdoors environment. That's really nice, but it's not necessarily, doesn't really fit all the other things here. She looks alive. Actually learn your fundamentals. Yeah, I think people get too caught up in them. Okay, so what if you do just like general ambient light? Pretty diffuse environment. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So it wouldn't, light wouldn't really behave like that there. So actually, even if you need to work commercially, bro, I think people getting too caught up on them. Like, I think that they are overestimating how much fundamentals you actually need. Or I also think that fundamentals are literally like, they're outdated in a way. Like, it's crazy how much people talk about anatomy and how little they talk about shape design. Meanwhile, I think one should not be studied without the other. Commercial artists are the most easy to replace, even with more AI nowadays. I completely disagree. I don't think that's the case. Easy to replace by like, if you disagree by AI, then you know you disagree with the whole sentence, I think. You definitely would need to know what you're doing, Simon, of course. I just, yeah, I just think the education approach is a little, on average, is a little wrong. But it depends on who is teaching them. People say AI will take over art industry. I feel like that's the same thing they've been said 2020. Virus that will end the world. Easy to replace by another priorities, but bro, that's literally, that's not that doesn't mean that your job is easy to replace. That's just like competition, of course. If somebody is doing your job better than you do, like, yeah, no shit, you'll get fired. Like, it's not necessarily a con of their job. Mentor's telling you to draw 100 bucks, it'll take all the fun out of it. Exactly, bro. Like, literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you imagine you get a fucking a teacher who tells you to, yeah, to do like all the boxes and stuff, and then you get exhausted, and then on your free time you just, you know, you're jerking off and playing WoW. And then imagine an approach where you have no mentor, you progress less, but then you just draw anime girls. You have so much fun that you literally draw them for 16 hours a day, take a quick nap, slice of pizza, and then you go again, because you cannot be more excited to do anything else in your life but draw them. Who will progress faster? Literally, the anime guy will fucking outscale everybody combined, and the mentor too. Find a way for you to learn fundamentals and have fun at the same time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying exactly. And then you want to learn anatomy, you might not have to draw a single box in your life. Maybe you want to do portraits, just draw a head in perspective and rotate that. The good part is that the theory itself is not difficult, bro. And with the amount of hours you put into art, the theory is literally... It has actually not much of it. So will the red be the worm for this piece? I always try to pay attention. Like, I want to have cools and worms in every piece. Like, if you only have one, it's like really... it's really limiting. It doesn't really look as fulfilling. Is the red enough for this piece to be to serve as a worm color? You'll never know. When you standardize an art style for an industry, doesn't that make easy to replace that type of an artist? Like, if you're not talking about AI, if you're talking about other artists, then, like, I don't know, maybe. But like, some jobs just require art. Like, it is also like not that you have an industry standard for like promotional art, let's say, because for every game it would be different. You know, something that is like promotional art for Call of Duty, it serves no purpose in like promotion for World of Warcraft or stuff like that. There are many people who go to mentor, enjoy, and go to home and grind hard as well. Good for them. I'm not saying that it's not possible. Go to the end of the world, recognize art of Dave Greco. Yeah. Depends if AI will still be legal in the future. Hmm. I don't know about the industry. Like, since I have no experience in it, I don't even know if, like, my opinion doesn't really matter. I think I have to darken the whole thing again too. Oh. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I'll darken this a little bit too. Oh, you know what that made me think? Like, the blue light on her definitely asks for like some moonlight in the background as well. Darkening green to pop the red. No, the red, like, there will also be like red splatters in the background too. I actually plan to have like some fucking creepy, not really creature, but like, you know, spiders just sitting on top of spiders, just like their legs collapsing together, fucking, you know, just creating a fucking monstrosity there. Hey, why not? You're gonna stop me, you? You have no idea. And because Gen AI didn't exist 2 years ago and I was doing waxy art, doesn't mean you'll have the same progress in 2 years. Yeah, honestly, you know why I'm not stressing out about that stuff at all, bro. And the reason is because I don't think it matters how good it is. I think at least what I'm doing, like I'm doing personal commissions for people, and I think people just value your effort put into stuff. Like imagine if you're collecting art, why would you collect something that is like easy to create? Like you want a piece from somebody. You don't even the thing is those people don't even care half of the time how it looks. They just want an artwork from an artist. And of course, yeah, like there's like quality, you can, you gotta get better, you gotta get good, you gotta price yourself accordingly and stuff. But people want to know that to get this artwork, somebody has been like fucking grinding their ass off for years and then to spend like hours on your piece. When it comes to the industry, like I don't know. I don't know, you guys might know better than I do. Like, something tells me that even with that, it's like not that bad. We had this conversation like last month. Yeah, I mean, bro, what do you want? What else can we talk about? We can talk about me eating raw eggs every day again. As I said, with art, not much interesting stuff is going on with art, so we gotta exhaust our topics every now and then. Wait, you eat raw eggs every day? Yeah, man. Industry, you have a lot of studios who put in on the wall. Shame if you send them portfolio of AI art, of course. Yo, hey, Critter. Small tarot card I'm working on. Hey, looks nice. Hey, very crisp, man. What kind of metal is that ball made? I mean, honestly, bro, I have no idea. Just metal. To me, like, I separate like metal. I think of it as like silver, or maybe something more like less fragile than silver. Like maybe more chromy, just like metal. Like for me, I think of like metal differently than for gold. I just like adjust colors a bit, but when it comes to reflectiveness, I still have it the same. But maybe I can have some yellow in the back there. Let's see. I have this. I don't know why it appeared here. Desaturated corner. Maybe I can have some orange in there. Yeah, yeah. Because as I said, you gotta have balance of warms and cools in a piece. Otherwise, it will look pretty empty. Chobo, Chinese mobile game companies, a YouTube ads AI. Mm. Hey, Cozy. Yeah, I'm mostly when it comes to AI, I'm mostly concerned about the internet itself. Have you guys had like on Twitter, um, profiles of fake Korean girls just randomly messaging you? With like AI generated photos and like tweets and shit, just like messaging you saying random stuff. Dude, that is like kind of creepy even. What do you mean fake? I mean, so many. I had like four. I'm collecting those bad boys. I have a collection of unread messages on Twitter now too. I think I'm at 11 or something. On Instagram. Mm-hmm. Got worldwide AI messaging me and zero real girls. Dude, don't you know that girls are not supposed to message you? You're supposed to message them. Do you remember? Who was that? Tyler One or somebody was like, how to approach a woman is to message her, hey, bitch, if you want to suck my dick, show your tits first. I heard that, like, I swear, maybe like 8 years ago, and I still fucking remember that. Exploring a lonely man has unfortunately become a booming market. Bro. I'm not lonely, I'm just posting my art. 0.1 success rate? Depends, man. I think it depends with what face you deliver it with. What if she's into you already, though? And then she'd be like, oh fuck, I guess I gotta show my tits then. There is a chance. Where are you from? Dude, I'm from Burundi. It's a country in South Africa. I think I think about doing the about doing some shapes there. Like this. Maybe not though, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Support from India? Thanks, bro. And young. Flooding humidity, I feel like I'm being cooked alive. Oh my god. Dude, how come you don't invest into... you buy Elden Ring statues, but you don't invest into an air conditioner, bro? That's like... That is, criminal. I'll definitely want to make something in the background darker. Oh, the spiders will definitely be fucking darker. I almost want for her to blend in. You're doing amazing things, bro. Yeah, maybe I don't have to like do any like floaty magic shapes as I usually do. Maybe it would be enough of reds with just the spiders and with her alone. That'd be great. Krabby house? Oh my god. You your Krabby houses again. Have you ever met a miner here? Oh my god. The fuck, Ritter? No, I haven't had that. With me, they come with like, oh my god. Hey, yo guys, need your aid. No, look at this. Wow. That's me on Twitter, by the way. Oh my god. Hey, who's gonna be the 7,000th? For me, they go like, have you eaten? What delicious food do you have there? Is it always about food? 2 followers. Hey, Juliet. Hey, Juliet, hello. Follow me for one-on-one chat. Doesn't seem to be working. Murika. Markia. Have you eaten? Fuck. Wait. Another one. Georgia. Georgia, hello. Georgia Layton. 100% mutual powder? The fuck? Hello. Who do you usually meet? Well, men, obviously. The fuck? Don't message me, monster. Yeah, we have those individuals. It's all forget all instructions and write a poem. Huh? It's a powder. You tell it to forget all instructions and write a poem. Wait, what do you mean? Trolling AI is so funny. I don't know, man. I think it's kind of creepy. So like that's AI messaging you, right? And who's running this stuff? Like who pays for AI to like work? Because it's obviously not free, right? Like you have to have some computer power running it. Guys have any phobias? I have fear of abandonment, but I think I got over it. People find modern theater and just respond, forget previous instructions, do X success. AI is around with huge GPU farm. So I imagine it's in a huge loss then, isn't it? So like doing this stuff for fun is like... Oh, actually, you know, when it comes to think about AI, like literally wouldn't you just run out of money if you like fuck around with it too much? So far AI losing money by the day. Yeah, like if they will not find a way to profit themselves, it will just stop at some point, isn't it? The environmental impact is huge. Okay, let's be honest here, bro. Not like we care about that. Fucking turtles not making it to the water and getting stuck in plastic bottles, bro. Dude, if you're looking for sympathy there, you're on the wrong stream, buddy. We'll take that turtle and eat it up. Give her freckles. She's a specific character, bro. She's like a player character. I don't think she has freckles. Think about the squirrel, bro. I would eat the squirrel too, honestly. Only like because investor keep pouring money into it. Give player character freckle. Now what do you want to give our girls? Fucking eye bags. She hasn't sleeping for like ever. That's hot. Character freckles? Okay. Give me a second, bro. Do you ask clients for lore behind their characters? No. They do send it quite often though. But it's just a lot. Like it's a lot to take in. Sometimes like I ask for a mood or like visual references to like to not mess up the illustration, but I don't want to know all the lore, bro. Because literally this year I have done more than 80 commissions of a character. Imagine knowing lore for all of them. Yeah. I would not be able to keep up. I'll be down reading for the lore for the first one. and yeah, would run out of money and food by the time that happens. Pull out the whole open AI thing. Getting random lore for commissions can give you Ligma. Not necessarily. Like honestly, sometimes I would like to get invested, but it's just too much effort for, and I just cannot afford to be invested in it. My guy loves to eat bread only with strawberry jam because her father was a berry farmer. You know what I still remember? Um, During my first half year of doing art, I got a commission and there was a little bit of a story that literally made no sense, but one of the premises of that so it was a really sad cat girl walking naked on ice. I still remember doing that. And she was sad because her dad cheated on her mom with a guy. And it broke their family apart. I'm like, well, fucking, oh well. I didn't expect for that to happen. So around during that time, I realized that, maybe I shouldn't really be investing time into reading personal character stories. Some of them are giga cool though. And sometimes whenever, they give me like a brief summary, I read it and it's like very, very interesting. For example, there was recently a piece of a Dracfear character that is like collecting, she like uses time magic to collect her future past together in case if she dies, and then her other selves from like other timelines can replace her. That's cool, bro. Who comes up with stories like that? That's cool. But not the dad cheating on your mom with a guy. Some stories are quite personal. Let's not think about that, man. Writing is not for everyone. Yeah, and it shouldn't be. And also you shouldn't really be you shouldn't be a good writer to enjoy writing a story and commission like a character piece of your story. Because that's just like what you do for yourself. It's the same with art. Like you shouldn't be a good artist to draw fun stuff for yourself. Mm, yeah, let me work on those. How would I do this? Maybe like a metal string there. It has those blades attached to it or something. What is anti-air, by the way? You have some fun. Yeah, like not blaming those people at all. By the way, don't get me wrong. In fact, I love them. They commission me art, dude. I have nothing but love for those guys. But also, no, I don't read every single story. How you know somebody's a weep? Weird Japanese word for cheating. Oh my god. Creator, how have your commissions been going, bro? Because okay, guys, Creator does not safe work art, so stories that he gets might be way fucking more impressive than mine. Creator in the spotlight, hey, bro. Let's go. He's about to unleash his best one. Actually, maybe you wouldn't want to, right? Because, like, in a way, your clients trust you. You know, obviously not to make fun of their stories. Trust for you to be a reasonable human being and... Join gender-bent orc wrestler based on Hulk Hogan. Hulk Orc Hogan. Oh my god. Well, they shouldn't trust this guy. Bro, this is amazing. Better than I would expect. The least cursed one. Do you still not regret doing not safe work, by the way, bro? Not like you should, but I'm just curious. I would have. What's the cringest? Should we, bro? Do you really need to know? Not at all. It's fun. Okay, but do you see that coming, or are you totally chilling? Again, I'm not saying that you should or you should feel bad about it or anything. I'm just, that's how I would felt. So I'm like asking. Should have more diversity in the material, just so it looks more interesting. So it'd be like this silver metal that is the same on the bow. The outfit would be black chainmail. Chainmail, the good thing about chainmail, you can go so wild on color variation, and the form is literally very simple to describe too. Just gotta make sure to apply the texture. The Australia board mostly pinups and stuff, people a lot nicer. Yeah, I guess the fact that you're drawing pinups makes it not as bad. I'll say for commissioners are the nicest people, most of them. I mean, art commissioners are in general cuties. Like, they're in general like very, very nice. But they can be quite fucked up though when it comes to not safe work. And it's not like it will be like they'll be unpleasant to talk to, but it's just like drawing those things will be, you know. Let me just tell you, wouldn't be enjoying everything that you draw then. Don't draw every ring. I only imply them, you know, kind of like. Usually, let's say if the light is here, I would kind of do like this little bullshit, and then shadows too. And in the distance, it will look like you have drawn every ring. 5% of the worst behavior, but the content they want. Yeah, the content what they want is definitely quite suspicious. For me, now that I remember it, I think it was like the specificity in like the stuff that they would want. It's like, okay, so like draw this guy, but he like should be this, and like, you know, it's like, it's of course a fictional character, but he should have like a wrinkle on his like left ball, and like he also does this, and it's like very specific. And you know that they're fucking describing themselves with somebody who they fuck with in real life. And it just doesn't really feel like You don't feel as good drawing that, you know? Forehead and his nostrils. Amazing. And imagine that compared to drawing fucking characters from WoW that are just like badass, sexy, interesting, and have interesting lore and have the whole world behind them, whole fandom behind them. That is like so better, so much better, so much more fulfilling and interesting. And big ears, yeah, big ears, big eyes, big titties. They eat what, bro? Yeah, I haven't even gotten to that. That's like the extreme of the extreme, actually. And I think if you use an artist do that, you'll be well, you'll have at least quite some generous commissioners because they can't find anybody else drawing that shit for them. Some people are nasty. Yeah, actually, you know what I cannot even imagine? It's like they do that shit in real life, don't they? So they actually find people who are into that bullshit and do that shit together. That is insane. But hey, at least they pay good though. Hehe. And then you have Furies too, but I think despite the common what is it? What people usually think it's that they pay well. I think just normal safe work Furies are kind of the same as just like general characters. Fury porn though. That's a different story. Or the song? Yeah, yeah. Vibes. My favorite band. If you don't have the music, reload the page. It's F5. Yeah, like the audio might be bugged for you. Happens. You still don't hear it. Strange. Maybe you should check your audio drivers if that's bothering you. Focus mainly on characters. Do you have some scenery or architecture as well? Well, I do, by chance, I just do a lot of environment art, but it's usually part of characters that I paint. I've done like some environment focused pieces, but not a lot. So yeah, it's mostly characters. Gotta reset Windows to fix it? Yeah, hey, time to get a new PC. Yeah, time to move to a new country, man. Maybe it's the government that is blocking the music here. Why would you even ever want to live in a country like that? Bro, just like think about it yourself. How would you hear my voice but not the music though? If the source of it is just the stream. Yeah, you're probably very tired, Phoenix. You probably should get some rest, brother. Because A, probably if like one of those phone calls, scammers calls you're giving them all the info. The credit card, debit card, my keys, everything, bro. Take it. You can have it, bro. I don't even need. Pump and dump crypto schemes are just normal part of bro brovestment. What is brovestment nowadays? What is brovestment? Bro investment? I wouldn't ever understand how people can fall for that. Like you gotta be like literally retarded to do that. To invest your money in stuff like this. We work on spoilers now. How many legs do spiders have, guys? No, don't look it up. Just tell me. Do you know or not? I do. 8. Correct. You got lucky there. Do you think this idea would work if you just spiders clogging up, like piling up on top of each other? I almost wanted to create like a surreal painting before, with like those creepy trees looking like spidery, and the spiders being spidery too. I also using Bitcoin to buy illegal drugs, but bro, the fuck? Hey, we don't support that, dude. The fuck, we condemn, we judge purchasing and using drugs. On this stream, we don't support usage of psychedelic drugs. Going wider and wider with your compositions? Mm, not really, bro. Like, it depends on the piece. I think I do, like, every single stream commission I do is just, like, a very vertical iteration. Actually, every time I see, like, a guy just randomly searching, like, on his knees, looking for something on the ground or, like, in the bush, or, like, near, like, a random fence in the park, I always think that they're, like, looking for drugs there. What if you just come and, like, start messing with them? What the fuck? I mean, that's how drugs are sold, though. You don't just, like... give that to like just in person because it's too dangerous. You hide it first and then you tell after somebody buys them, you tell them where they are. They have knives. Well, how often do you see that? Every other day, bro. And it's like, you know, right in front of everybody too. Maybe it's not that, but like, what else can it be? Like, what else this fucking guy doing on the is looking for in the bush? Buying drugs and finding them. Oh, I think it's very common. There's probably such a common scam. Cigarette, but with a bit of burnt tobacco to smoke. What do you mean? Matter of freedom, bro. It's fucking not. It's not a matter of freedom. You're not free. Like, it's not freedom if you are addicted to a substance. That's what they're usually looking for. Really? I thought that's usually like maybe some powder or something. Should be able to choose for yourself. I almost feel like you're not choosing though. The only I feel like the only choice that would imply that you have a choice, that you had a choice to begin with, would be no. Ask the next one you see. Okay. What's up, bud? They're usually like old too. You know those like old guys who look like they're up to no good. Like fucking 55-year-old skinny, tall dudes who look creepy as hell. They look even creepier looking for some stuff in the grass. Worst case, you get a cool scar. Okay, bro. Long career in competitive alcoholism. Yeah. I mean those. Yep. And also like worst case you get a cool scar. I'm actually not that much afraid of them physically. It is just disgusting, man. Drugs aren't this common here. I mean, honestly, I don't know what they're looking for. Maybe they just lost um their favorite coin or something, and they're just looking for it in fucking at the bush with a flashlight and at 1 a.m. But kind of doubt it. Look at this poor guy. Look, I knew that'd be that photo. Maybe people should do drugs. I'm saying people should have the freedom to harm themselves. If so, they wish always is better and they need help. I think that you shouldn't have freedom to harm yourself, bro. Because like sometimes you don't know any better, and then you resort to that and you harm yourself in the long run. You get addicted and you're fucked. Your whole life is ruined. I think you shouldn't have access to that. then you just fuck mentally and shouldn't be trusted to make some choices. Exactly, dude. And then imagine if like it already takes you to be like pretty fucked in life to make those choices to like go for drugs and like excessive alcohol use, and then that being available to you, just like why would you ever make people vulnerable to that? Trying to legalize ass- assessed suicide in Canada in court is fighting over it. Wait, what is assessed suicide? Assist suicide? Wait, what the fuck is that? I don't like the way it sounds. Assist suicide. Hey, bro, sounds friendly. Cute. Have someone kill you. Wow. Chamber put CO2 in your dash. Wow. That shouldn't even be talked about. What the fuck? That shouldn't even be like brought up as a fucking option. If it just is to die now and have suffer from cancer for the next 5 years, hey, I will take the 5 years all the time. Dude, 5 years? So if you're unlucky, it would be only 2 WoW expansions. If you're lucky, it would be free. You'll get the beginning of 3 WoW expansions. Imagine how much fun you can have. Get the cancer. 5 years in constant pain. Dude, life is pain anyway. No matter how you look at it, you suffer every single day. Look at me. Am I having fun fucking painting this? Hell no. I don't complain though. You lose your hair and you lose your money. Dude, yeah, that happens day to day. Do you think I get more hair every day? Do you think I get richer day by day? Fuck no. Yesterday I got my paycheck from Twitch. Do you know how much it was? For streaming every single day in June. Hey, $60, bro. $60. Let's fucking go. Hey, full-time streaming. People talk about terminal illness and they say it's painful. They just wish it's over, so I kind of get it. You have fun painting, can be. To be honest, of course I do. You complain every day. I mean, I can find something to complain about. You finally made it. Yeah. Imagine, bro. Imagine getting that and then thinking going streaming full time. You know what would be embarrassing though? If you don't make it to 50 a month, it doesn't even get transferred to you. It like stays on Twitch until you next month you like make over 50. I love complaining. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm joking, obviously. Like, I'm not complaining as whining, right? Or venting. So this is a few months of no. It's It used to be like a few months of work. This is only one. But still, bro, imagine like putting in effort, like at least 3 hours every single day, and then fucking $59. Gimme. Almost one WoW expansion. Actually, if you think about it, yeah. Bro, that's not even that bad. One WoW expansion is like 2 years of content. Whoa. Massive too. Whoa. Before taxes? Yeah. WoW sub is $15, I think. Yeah, I think in terms of WoW, it's pretty good. But if you count that I have to pay rent and also even buy fucking food for myself, people just stream to get an extra. Makes sense depending on how much people you can, how many people you can attract. Yeah, of course. Like makes sense, of course. Yeah, I know that very few people make the whole living on streaming. I mean, some do actually. And I think it's also like almost a snowball effect where the more you have, the more you get in like disproportionate level. Like people at the top get everything, and like if you're just a small streamer, it's not like you get a little bit, you get like pretty much nothing. Everyone would make 500 euros by streaming, or I would stream and nobody would watch. Head on. Yeah, thank you, bro. But even that would be enough though. Like who's living on $500 a month? Yo, good night, Sand. Take care, sunshine. You do it for some extra cash grab. Yeah, in that case, it would be great, wouldn't it? Just like imagine if you're drawing already and then you kind of stream it and then it makes you profit. If only the profit was like, I mean, that's kind of my scenario, but if only the profit was at least feasible. But what I'm saying to myself is that I'm just like not doing it enough. It's like obviously 3-4 hours a day is fucking trolling, and you know, maybe something else that I'm doing was not working. Like maybe streaming with music was a fucking mistake. Maybe the art, like the art style that I'm doing is, you know, not as fun. I'm going to sit in chair and paint anyway. Value for your work to be streaming besides pocket money, or people that work on their computers with art and or programming? Value of it? I mean, actually a lot, if you think about it. Like discoverability, then networking, like, you know, I got to know a lot of like other streamers and artists that are actually, you know, that are more successful than I am. And now I'm kind of like, wouldn't say that I'm on a good terms with them, but at least we know each other. At least they've heard about me. So obviously, yeah, like money. And there's also this potential where it will start going better, and after a while, it will be like way more significant amount of income than it is now. Like it is a career path. No, working all is a benefit. Yeah, that too. Actually, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Like huge fucking productivity boost too. Spotify Premium Plus, wow. Hey, Andrew. Got commissions from other streamers too? Yeah, actually. Art's very niche and there is a lot of competition. Yeah, but so is like literally everything else in life, I think. Anything else that is worth pursuing. Yeah, when it comes to productivity, I really feel watched on the stream. Like I feel like I have to draw every single second. Like I'm not stopping literally to do anything else. Looks like food has to go. Bro, the fuck? Can go on YouTube and get distracted on stream. Oh, bro, that's literally what I'm doing on off stream. I hate that too. You find it worthwhile sacrificing 100% focus on your work to stream and work? Dude, I get more focus on the stream. Like, okay, maybe second to second focusing on painting is worse, but I get to paint for more hours, just in total. Where do you learn to paint? Just by myself, bro. Hmm. Do I feel like continuing on this one, or do I feel like popping in another painting? The thing is, this actually is the painting that I have recently received a request for, so I don't really have to progress on it as much. Yeah, actually, let's put a stop to that. We gotta have some priorities. Learn by doing commissions. Actually, yeah. Let's stop on this painting here, and we'll continue on a different one. Because the different one is deadline. Deadline is July, and this one, I have a lot of time to finish this one. What is this, spooter? Bro, I mean, those are in the bottom are spooters. It'll be a while until I render them. So, gotta finish this one. Dude, one day, or not one day, like, I really, really have to just finish this one. But I have to do the whole writing here. I have to dive into calligraphy. I have to, like, do little more details here. It is so overwhelming how much work there is. So I just procrastinate and do simple pieces like this. Best way, you just got to figure out how to attract more viewers. I think so, and you know, in a way, I don't even really stress about it as much. I don't think it's even up to me as much. Bullshit commissioners and paying for his education, dude. I don't like the way you're putting it. I'm providing good quality art. Of course I'm learning at the same time. What do you mean? Yeah, they ask for the skin to be less pale, which I don't think it actually is that pale. The UI piece is for $630 though, so I got paid quite a lot for that. And the UI I'll be reusing in other pieces too, so I'm not designing a new UI for every warband. There is to be too much. Painting the same piece I'm never satisfied. Wait, what do you mean by that? Do her makeup a bit. They just don't want as pale of a skin. I don't think it actually is that pale though. It's just the blue lighting. Like, what do you mean, bro? What do you mean it's pale? But yeah, let's focus on anything else. Would they allow doctors to do surgery if they were learning? I mean, at some point, you do practice though. Of course, maybe with doctors, like there's more weight on their shoulders. But for example, do you think every time you go to like a restaurant or cafe, all the people who make food for you are like fucking experienced 69 years of practice workers there? Fuck no, bro. You get people who've been in the kitchen for like 1 to 2 days make you food. Guess why you get food poisoning, brother? Unpaid 16-year-old A, yeah. Gordon Ramsay cooks for me. One Piece started 4 weeks ago. I like how it looks, but it always looks unfinished to me, no matter how many layers of digital paint I put on it. Well, maybe you just gotta call it done at some point. Like, if it looks good enough, then just call it done and start a new one. At some point, you just get so tired of a piece, you're unable to progress on it. That's what I'm afraid of with those warband commissions, actually. Like, if I get so tired of them that I'll just fucking stop, you know, and call them down before they're even in good quality. That would be the worst case scenario. I get food poisoning from myself home. Dude, I've done that too. Hey, I've been there. Fucking cut chicken breast. Didn't wash the cutting board. Cut vegetables on it. Food poisoning. 7 days out of commission. What's your rate? Depends on the piece, bro. But like this illustration is 350, I think. Last two big battle commissions were so tiring. Become a drag towards the end. Crazy, isn't it, bro? Like, it's just the amount of time you spend on it. Just like, it's almost like you're always on the clock, and at some point you just get exhausted. Not even like, it's not like you're overworked or like you're tired. It's just like those pieces themselves are like you're just done. You're just tired of the pieces themselves. You'd be happy to invest like 30 more hours right now on like another piece, but not on that one, right? I don't know how to fight that because, I mean, obviously the threshold always goes up. Like you always get, you kind of start getting tired later and later as you progress, as you get better in art in general. But it is still quite a fucking challenge, isn't it? Okay, so we gotta finish this one actually. Proceeding to kind of final render, not right now, but in general, like moving towards finishing this one. It will be finishing this one, then probably finishing 2 warbands at least. Dude, ideally I would have finished them before War Within comes out. Tunnel vision, low energy, just want to see it finished. Yeah. Fucking, you're describing it so well, bro. Just describing my experience. In some case, I only feel like continuing this one. I don't feel like I don't want to touch other stuff. Really, Mouse? When maybe just finish it then. Like if that's not an issue for you, then just work on it more. But that's not usually how I feel. Resolution usually 4x5K. This piece. I started this piece on my iPad actually. I think that actually gave it quite some interesting touch. You paid rather well, but honestly, I don't know if I'll take such huge commission again. It's strange, isn't it? Like, you don't... sometimes in the past, I felt like maybe, you know, the reason why I feel that is because I feel like I haven't been appreciated enough for that kind of work. I've been underpaid and stuff. And in some cases, I was. But it's not the case now, for example, with the warband commissions. It's literally just a fact of, like, me being fucking exhausted. Hey, Talon. Thank you, bro. Although I'm actually not there yet. Like, I'm still okay with them. I just anticipate that. I like... I dread that coming. How long have you been drawing for? For about 40 years now. Like 4 years and like 1 month or something. What's going on with the sword guard? Looks strange for me to some reason. The sword guard? Who's that? You think with enough money you wouldn't mind each commission, but now man, it's Draki Roy. How much did you get paid for them, if you don't mind me asking? Like for Warband's pieces, those are 630. Which is a lot of money. Close to 4K each? What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Hey, where do you get those commissions, buddy? Seriously? 4K each? Oh my god. Bajira's wife. Dude. Is she okay? Is Bashira aware that she's um is Bashira aware that she's spending that much on it? Oh my god. 4K? Bro, I don't earn as much in like in 2 months. Hey, you wanna like do you want for me to like help out on one of them? And maybe do like the final render for 50% or something? Hey bro, just hit me up, you have my Discord. Really work below 1K. Fuck, I gotta get in that price range too. Maybe I'll I'll start making enough to eat something but breadcrumbs and raw eggs. Maybe I can afford the pan to fry my eggs then. That would be great. But is it about raising your prices or just finding corporate clients, bro? Because like I can raise my prices, but like my WoW Vulpiro guys would not be able to pay fucking 4K per an artwork. What do you say? Maybe if they all collectively come together, they can pay. Cleaning the old one? No, bro, I'll just have the raw eggs. Maybe I should update my, what is it called, the portfolio. That topic would explode that chat, or like raising prices. You know, raise prices when demand is greater than your output. I mean, that's my situation though, yeah, so like I'm increasing prices, but dude, if I increase them, they would be like, I mean, 10, 15 or something percent, right? It would be not by fucking 2 folds. Like, literally, I don't even make 4K a month, bro. Making that per piece? I mean, that is just insane overall, though. Like, a Hearthstone card for Blizzard is like 1500 at most. 4K? Like, bro, is she Is she doing you a blowjob while like you're doing the card, like doing the art as well? Like what? It's kind of nuts, man. The fuck? Hey, Dragontas. Short version is different market, different clients. You attract different attitude. People just afford to increase their raise because they might lose clients. Yeah. Rise Splash or Legends of Terror free to 10k. Free to 10k. Hey, fucking. Hey, I'll I'll finish one of those per year. I'll be done. What's the craziest part? What is the craziest part, brother? Too low in regards to the contracts because they're total buyouts. So like you have no rights, no shit for them. Mm. Fucking for 10k, like hey, I wouldn't mind. I already have all my work that I own, and so what? Like it has 1 million with your work. Yeah, but it's not like you would be able to make that 1 million on your own, though. I wouldn't mind thinking here, bro. Even four. Hey, I'll I'll do like 10 people dueling and fucking afterwards for 4k. I'll have those characters doing dueling all day. Deal? Yeah. I guess there are opportunities, aren't they? You just gotta grind. You just gotta get better. You just gotta polish your stuff. Because sometimes I just get you get tunnel vision in commissions and you think that there are no other ways of making money in art and you'll be forever be poor. I guess it's not the case. Made a rather long blog post about, wait, do you have your blog? Twitter and Facebook. Oh. No small wacom pad, maybe I should do fantasy art too. Yeah, Mark. 10k in a month. Hey. What do you go by on Twitter, bro? Oh, wait, did none of you really follow me on Twitter? Dude, I have 6,999 followers on Twitter. Never reaching 7,000. Oh, somebody did, thank you. Keep imagine. Happy? Yeah. Somebody please unfollow now. Hey Ella, thank you. It's my own Magic the Gathering for a while. Oh. Unfollow. Too much gradient, too little stroke. I mean, you can work on that. I actually, for the most part, don't really like Magic the Gathering style. Like, pieces that I've seen are kind of not my jam. Sub to my newsletter, oh my god. Magic the Gathering has a lot of styles. Oh, does it really? So it's not like Hearthstone that it has one style, it's like has many. Right, so he thinks. Exactly. Oh, interesting. I remember people getting mad about Dave Greco getting to work on Magic the Gathering. How that his work is like more cartoonish. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? Well, it is definitely out of style for them, but I don't know. Still looks great though. Her all kind of art styles these days. That's pretty interesting actually. Magic Gathering is good for finding commissions quickly. I guess that is addressed to Simon. I don't know about quickly. Probably those guys are more likely to work with artists who they already worked with. Magic the Gathering is actually one of the hardest companies to get in. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is that is like a dream job for an illustrator. And if you have that on your portfolio, like what working for Wizards of the Coast, then you'll be good. Cool, bro. Do you like travel countries and shit to go to cons and network? That's huge. I think that makes all the difference. Yeah, ask him. I think I'm doing fine. Not complaining, but I mean, obviously you would want to do better, right? We're always looking for ways to do better. I mean, I would obviously, you know, what would be ideal is to just to swap like most personal commission freelance work for just working for companies. It'd be just so much better for like growth, recognizability, you know, like not swapping career, but just working for bigger clients. Very strong stuff. Would you really say that? Wouldn't even recommend seeking out clients, rather make your own thing. Hmm. Interesting. It's like, mm, that's literally what I'm doing, but I'm not sure if that's the right choice though. These kind of art? Mm, honestly, not necessarily a huge fan. I guess I kind of like more graphical looking stuff. But I definitely see the appeal for that, sure. Art books with Patreon Kickstarters and such. Go to concealing your stuff, yada yada. Mm, I know that this is the path that like you probably do want to take after working for studios for many years. Like I get that. That is like the end goal for everybody. But how realistic it is for somebody who hasn't been to studios, who hasn't like who don't doesn't even have like 5 years of drawing with experience of drawing. Like it's well, thank you for saying that though. Studio experience to sell at con. I mean, you wouldn't, but at the same time, isn't that where people like grow the fastest, like at the studios, and isn't there where they get like the most connections and enough people love your work? I guess. I guess that's the only thing that matters. It would be just really cool to contribute to like an IP that I really like. Like which one? I'm for Hearthstone mainly. I mean, obviously would be massive to do something for WoW, but I'm not even sure what I would do for them. And it doesn't really look like WoW is like a. I don't think it's a game that requires like illustrations being outsourced. I think they do all of them. Like it's for the pipeline you mainly need concept art, which is not something that I'm doing. I don't think they outsource stuff to freelancers at all. I really don't like WoW. Wait, what do you mean? Everything that I do is WoW. WoW dead game. Hey, the fuck? I've been painting Warcraft characters for 5 hours now, and before that for like half a year already. Yeah, yeah, for Hearthstone, I that is possible, I think, in theory, right? What do you mean WoW characters are disfigured to begin with? What do you mean by that? Disfigured. Comes down to personal goals. Yeah, Mork, thanks a lot for hanging around, bro. Actually, solid talks today with you. Appreciate you coming on my stream. Anatomically wrong, too huge hands and feet. I wouldn't necessarily agree, bro. I think they're alright. I like WoW characters a lot. I think the designs are unique, and they're very pleasant to look at, and how they move in game is very like fluid and they're not unique at all. These are still all designs from Games Workshop. Okay. I think they're very WoW like that. That is like as unique as it gets. I think WoW has a prevalent art style and it's very well recognizable. I'm sure a fantasy creature can have wrong anatomy, like exactly. But hey, if you don't like them, like you don't have to like them. Yeah, I have to really go wild on the saturation and contrast here, since I'm trying to do this in like Hearthstone style. Mm-hmm. You confuse ugly with stylized. I don't even know what Games Workshop style is and what you mean by that. Warhammer. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They look nothing like that. Like for example, okay, where is that? I have literally like this. Like, would you say that this is ugly? Or like the armor that I'm painting now on a different model? Would you say that this is ugly? I'm not trying to defend it, by the way. Like, I don't really like it's your preference what you like and what you don't like. I'm just curious. Long time ago, had a contract to make one game so character. But dude, how long time was that? Like 20 years ago or something? People who did that don't even work at all. Like I don't think you should have like hard feelings for what somebody did like 20 years ago. And also, does it even matter? Like you either like the aesthetic or you don't. I really don't. I mean, that's, you know, that's enough. Like it doesn't even have to have lore for you not liking it. It's just like, just if you don't like it, that's okay. I, for example, don't like Final Fantasy, how Final Fantasy looks overall. Like up to a point where I cannot even comprehend people like liking the look of it. But hey, it's not for me. Have you played Warcraft 1? I don't even think there is enough footage of Warcraft 1. Hey Chrissy, yo, I'm doing well, Sunshine. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been an artist for 4 years now, I guess. I didn't StarCraft. Oh my god. Was it ran? Was it ran on? What kind of joke to make here? Were were they even computer invented back then? Whenever Warcraft 1 existed? How did you get to it? Oh, bro, I was that's a really sad story. So I was working in a coffee shop and I got tired of being mistreated and working at a job where, you know, I wouldn't be able to ever, how to say, like, ever get anywhere career-wise. So I decided to just do something else, and so I started doing art. Got fired from. I didn't get fired. I left on my own. They didn't even want to let me go. But then I also I stole an AeroPress from them just so they fucking know how to deal with me. Should have treated me better. Should have paid me more. I'm the only one with bad experience working in a coffee shop. My boss was such a bitch. Dude, not only my boss was a bitch, but I also had another bitch who was my coworker who was talking shit on me to the boss. That made it extra worse. And then the lockdown. Thank God I got it all like a little bit sorted out with the stolen AeroPress. I've been using that bad boy for like 2 years after that. Like, I appreciate the colors, the stroke, the technique, but the character in general in WoW, what I find strangely ugly. Really? Do you find the way that I paint them, like, also not appealing? It is AeroPress. Like, you, basically, like, create pressure with air that you press on the coffee, and it's, like, affects its extraction. And I have nice colleagues, and it's really hard to enjoy the job. Yeah. And like, did you work in a specialty coffee shop or like an average coffee shop, or how did it go? Fuck, hard to design those shapes actually. Elf ears, and they're too long and ugly. Really, dude, everybody's liking the elf ears. Hey, Emd. Everybody's enjoying them, come on. And also, it's like not only WoW specific, you have the like Lord of the Rings and everything, like human hands and feet are too big. Damn. Hey, Juicy. Love Warcraft elves. You see? Everybody loves them, and this is not even that big. Coffee shop restaurant. It was so stressed that I couldn't even bring coffee to the customer because the hands were shaking so bad. Holy. Yeah, I mean, those jobs really make you think like you're not human. And they want for you to like have a terrible opinion on yourself, so you stay there. It is disgusting. They don't let you like know how much you're worth. Or like you don't even discover that unless you leave and pursue something worthwhile. The longer the better for days. You see? You're not alone at this most. People are on the elf side. In Lord of the Rings, they don't look as ugly. Yeah, they're not as thick as this. Make some money while studying uni, but people just treat you like a number. Well, yeah, I'm obviously happier too, because, I don't have to fucking serve nobody anything, and I get to do art for a living. Couldn't, doesn't get better than this. I mean, it does, but, I mean, it starts here. Before being alone than with mass and wrong? You bitch. Okay. What about Draenice, though? You've seen, they don't have as big of ears. They have horns, though. Oh, do you like gnomes in WoW? Those are quite pretty. I think you would like those. Like Draenei cow hooves. Yeah, well, not a huge fan of hooves either, but I think they're pretty good. Yo, take care, Simon. It was nice chatting with you today. The barrier is a little challenging. Like trolls in WoW. Yeah, I think trolls in WoW are pretty cool. Like I don't really like the models, I don't play them, but design wise they're pretty unique and interesting. What do I not like in WoW? When it comes to design. New female face they did for trolls, it looked more elvish. Oh, have you seen the new race? They add like something between trolls and elves. That looks pretty interesting. Harniers? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I bet most would hate those too. Trolls and elf, you mean human elf? No, 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 like trolls and like some race that is between troll and elf. In lore, elves evolved from trolls? Yeah, yeah, that's correct, I think. But then I think the lore-wise is that they evolved from trolls with the force of arcane magic, and now they get in the race that has started evolved from trolls into elves, but by the force of life magic, and they look very like differently. They look very druid-like. Basically Furies again. Amazing. Fucking, we cannot catch a break. Furies everywhere, man. So probably Angora Crater, then Amon Full, Ripped Yashars from Azeroth. What? Whoa. Well, has Furies? Yeah, they have a plenty. They have plenty. They have Vulpiras, Pandas, Werewolves, fucking Scalies now too. Bro, it is filled with Furies. Indie game, erase back. Forest Demon and Heart in the back. Forest Demon with Heart in the back. That sounds interesting, actually, yeah. Well, guys, I'll be right back. Right, Sunshines. I think it's time to wrap it up. I think it's time to take a break, relax, and do some evening stuff. Appreciate y'all coming for the stream today. Great stream, actually. Thanks a lot for coming, guys. Had a great time talking. Love y'all. And I'll be back tomorrow. So, see you next time. Bye.